think that you're on top now. How you wanna stop now? I just wanna see the day you're shut down. I'm where I'm supposed to be tonight, alive in the spotlight. Your love for addiction could have been your plan. Stay tonight. I never felt this way. Just when you thought life gets better. Love suicide. I don't really think you have a heart. You're empty inside. You never thought that I would find out. Funny 'cause you're cut now. How you wanna change, but this door's locked now. I know you wanna say before I go, just wait, don't leave. I just need you to listen, just stay tonight, alive in the spotlight. Your love for addiction could have been your plan. Stay tonight. I never felt this way. Just when you thought life gets better. You kill with your smile, I can't see the way you look. I know you say that love is blind. You kill with your smile, but you're quick to fly, no hesitation. There's no way I'm going back. Someday you'll see you messed up. Somewhere you gave up. Watch the world collide. I don't really think you want it bad enough, can't decide. You always think that you're on top now. How you wanna stop now? I just wanna see the day you're shut down. I'm where I'm supposed to be tonight, alive in the spotlight. Your love for addiction could have been your plan. Stay tonight. I never felt this way. Just when you thought life gets better. Could have been, I could have been, I could have been
Well, it is that time again. We have crowns to adorn, we have rivalries to settle, we have a love to celebrate, and I might be a little loud, but regardless, it is time, yet again, for, well, hold on a minute, wait, put me over here real quick, and then give me over here, and then put me there, and don't let these glasses fool you, as you give me the hearts again, we got the hearts now. It is time. Good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the vibrant Toonling Dave, Bravo Dave, Anomaly, the Anomalicars, if you know me as the man. Once again, don't let the glasses fool you. It is indeed me, the United States Aviator. Welcome to Valentines Violence. Are you ready? After what I just saw, I don't know if I'm completely ready. I don't know who put a mon into that submission box, but it is, very much screwed with Shingo's mind. She doesn't trust, any of you to do any sort of submissions. I don't know what to tell you. She wouldn't even let us do parlays this year, which is a shame. It is going a little crazy, but I'm managing the best that I can with the frustrations, but I digress. Honestly, thought Shingo would put him on. What? Why? Okay, look, yo, I thought we kind of decided as a group we don't test Shingo Lamingo. As I drank some of my immunity juice. We don't test Shingo Lamingo. That sounds like a terrible idea, especially when she is in control. I put a friend's name in the box that wasn't Car. We'll see how that plays out because we will have those 2 rumbles tonight. Admittedly, I don't even know what's going on there. Would Shingo have allowed Void? Let's not test Shingo Lamingo! How about we don't test Shingo Lamingo? I'm gonna get to your first polls of the night. How's everybody doing? Happy Valentine's Day to you. Or Singles Awareness Day, or pre-discount candy day. Give me some of this. And I think most notably, in the pinned comment on both YouTube and Twitch, I see you guys are already piling those votes in. In fact, it looks like I really don't even need to remind you. You guys kind of just went crazy with the votes already. Well, if you have not voted yet, up in the polls, there are submissions, or rather not submissions, there are handcrafted selections that I made and management made because we could not do other because Shingo would not allow it because Shingo literally does not trust the masses, which is unfortunate. Happy post-Friday the 13th. That is true. It is post-Friday the 13th. You can vote for who's going on to that United Will Championship match. It'll be one-on-one. ECP versus who? Your decision. And it will be decided live here tonight. I can actually go to game audio now because it's playing the exact same song. And I can catch up. AV sandwich equals yum. I call it Singles Awareness Eve. Honestly, if I knew the Rumble would be for a private dinner, I wouldn't put myself in. Well, it's a private dinner, but it doesn't have to be romantic. It could very much be platonic. You might find yourself a new buddy, a new friend. You get to exchange some of your ideals, and just talk. I think it's a good chance to see the thoughts of 2 people because Shingo is also sending a camera crew there, and we will see what transpires this coming Friday at Fracture for those 2 winners. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it could be a PR disaster. The Woken One says I will be paying very close attention to March's match later. That's true. Little chance could happen. Let's see. Honestly, AV Sandwich was not the worst choice, it seems. Oh, yeah, someone put him on. Apparently, there were other bad choices. Shingo judged you all tremendously. Let me get you guys some polls, though. It is King 2026 will be Q-Taro or Uncle Iroh in a big meaty brawl to kick off Valentines Violence 2026, and then come back over here. We got Q-Taro. Not Q-Trell. Trell? Look, y'all, it's, I typed it again. Q-Taro. Uncle Iroh. We'll talk about what this means to the both of them, because it means a lot to the both of them. King will be crowned. Alright, Twitch, you got your polls. YouTube, you got your polls. And I got this. Let's do it. It's time. Valentine's Violence. I got a quesadilla. That's what I have. No sandwich this time. Your boy's got a quesadilla. Voting Iroh, need to figure out how to make it up to him after what happened with Amon. Yeah, I was gonna say, you were essentially a catalyst in that entire situation. But I think we're all set to go. Are y'all ready? Looks like it. Am I ready? It looks like it. Let's do it! Tonight, on Valentine's Violence, as the hearts go. All around. And out first tonight, Joe Hendry. And I believe in that one grape who just joined. Welcome in on the Twitch side. We are live here tonight for Valentine's Violence, and we're about to crown ourselves a king of the Royal Crown Tournament. Lo and behold, you wouldn't believe me, but that is actually not Joe Hendry. Really hoping a certain someone wins that. That way we can eat to our heart's content, says Poca. We'll see. We will see. Joe Hendry at the AWE. All these hearts are making me hungry. Don't, what? Okay, look. I'm gonna take a sip of this orange soda. And what I think is a comically small can, but I digress. Say his name, he appears, I believe in my wife. Goodness gracious, so y'all are tripping today. And we're only like, what, 10 minutes into the stream probably? If even that, yeah, 13. Uncle Iroh wants this. Uncle Iroh specifically doesn't really care about the crown. He doesn't even care about the championship. He cares about pushing Gin even further in his career. This mentor versus protege match means so much to him, but standing in his way is somebody who wants a rematch. Somebody who's begging for a rematch. Somebody who's been, honestly, burger bombing his way all the way to this point. Ever since Q-Taro lost that championship by doing things the right way, he's been on a terror. He has been clocking fools in every single qualifying match. He destroyed the amazing Ninetales one-on-one, but tonight he's got Uncle Iroh, who is no slouch, is a former world champion. And Q-Taro might just trade in that baseball cap for a crown. And what he hopes is a two-time championship holder title or something. I don't know what to tell you. Q-Taro, Burgerburg, Uncle Iroh. One will wear the crown, only one will face Gin. This is a story we've been following since we saw who was on which sides of the brackets. We said, oh, this could be interesting because it could be Gin versus Iroh. It was like, this could be interesting because it could be a rematch. Gin versus Q-Taro, and now we're here. Iroh, I don't know if he's faced off against too many giants before in the AWE. I don't know how he's gonna work that purple bar down. Remember, there's no disqualifications, no countouts, pinfalls and submissions only, no rope break. Last time, or not last time, at the very first Valentine's Violence, we had a countout victory when it was Queen versus Queen, actually, to determine the Queen. It was a countout victory. We don't want to see that anymore. I think we'll also talk about this a little bit later with Von Karma, and she's got a little history here in Valentine's Violence as well. I think she's the only person, or I guess rather the first person ever to make it to the finals a second time. Will she be the first person to fail 2 times? We'll see. She's done it 2 times in a row as well. Hold on. Q-Taro up in the sky, Q-Taro has Iroh up in the sky, drops him down, and then drops him with a big splash. So right onto the face. Goodness gracious. Certain people can be redeemed, apparently. Flair saying, I'm curious about the Rumbles. Not furious, curious. Two very different things. I exist, I promise, as Jags, as we are running. I don't believe in anybody else today is crazy from Poco. There's a lot of folks that I believe in. I do need to also point out, we have some new matting down. Shingo demanded it outside of the ring. It is slightly more cushioned. It's kind of like a hard cushioning, so like it will absorb some of the impact, but if you get slammed down there, you're still getting slammed down, but it should be enough to reduce some of the injuries, which is shockingly a good call from administration. Shockingly. I, on the other hand, am furious about the Rumbles. Very angry Poca. But, you know, Poca, you know, Poca's furious because there's a world where, you know, Veresa loses that Rumble. 1 in 10 shot if Veresa is there. You know what I mean? I don't know who's in those things. We'll see if it happens. I know I haven't talked very much ever since I ganged up with, got ganged up on with Neru and Sarah. Yeah, how you feeling? How are you feeling? Oh, wait a minute. Also, look at what's going on in body damage here. Because this is something you don't see too often unless you're in a match against, like, Boss. Iroh has gone almost exclusively after the base of Q-Taro Burgerburg. Has almost exclusively gone after the legs. The legs down there, trying to take out that burger bomb, that heavy base that Q-Taro has. Right now, it don't look like it's... It doesn't look like it's working too much. He's still able to stand up tall. But it might be harder for him to get up to his feet. We'll see if that plays out well. Iroh with a big old kick right to the chest. And Iroh getting the first weapon in this matchup as I take the first bite of my quesadilla. Oh yeah, man. I got tacos and quesadillas last night. I ordered a quesadilla in addition to the taco, knowing that I would... Ooh, wait a minute. I don't know if Q-Taro was going for the low blow there. It looked like he might have been, but instead, he's getting caught up in the flames, baby. It's a little fuego in a ring of fire, which lands right on the face of the muscle gorilla that Gen calls him affectionately. Iroh could be looking to put this thing away quick. Up and... Iroh gets back down and realizing, okay, that was a mistake. You don't want to make a mistake like that with Q-Taro here. Look at that, though. DDT! And his foot got caught up in that chair. We already know that his legs have taken a not severe, but a healthy amount of damage so far. Was Q-Taro trying to hit Iroh and his great balls of no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Pinfall on to Iroh early. I'm going to tell you what. Oh! Okay, well, apparently Q-Taro knows Iroh better than I know Iroh. Because I was like, you're going to get a 1 Q-Taro. I was shocked. I was shocked, and Q-Taro, oh no. No, come on, Q-Taro, that's an old man right there. Come on, you don't need to do this. You don't gotta do this. Dude, no, put him down. Put him, no, not like that. Don't put him down like that. Don't put him down like that. Back and spine into that ladder. Usually we just see people lay them on top of that. Q-Taro just rammed him spine first into the cold steel. As I finally can get my quesadilla set up. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Iroh sends him down. Pinfall. 1, 2. Still no resiliency on Q-Taro. He's still got a lot left in the tank. This is what I talked about when I was like, we're going to have a big old meaty match here tonight. No. Just stay, Q-Taro, okay, yeah, he was going towards the corner and I was very concerned. I was like, this man doesn't go diving. He's not a diver. Can you imagine? Put him down. Avi, do you want Q-Taro to kill Iroh? I know he's old. No, not put him down like that, Poca. Goodness gracious. My heart skipped a beat. He might have almost gotten put down if Q-Taro decided to jump, because I was, well, he's deciding to jump now. Double axe to the back. Into a pinfall. This has actually been smartly targeted all just over the back, and that was finally just 1. Before, we saw 2, but then we've gone back to 1. Into the corner. Nobody exposing any turnbuckles either. What is... Ooh! The speed on that thing, but couldn't take Q-Taro down there. Went for a wheel kick. We've seen him add that to his repertoire, but he's a step too fast. Up and down goes Iroh. And this may be the beginning of the end because this man's got 2 finishers. And 1 Burger Bomb lands with authority, tosses him all the way across the ring. 1, 2, and it's resiliency from Iroh. If this keeps up the way it is going, we are about to see a rematch. And it looks like Q-Taro's setting up for it right here, right... No! No, reversal! Reversal and the fireball to the face of Q-Taro! Iroh saying, I'll do whatever it takes to get that match against my protege. There was a while he couldn't even use that anymore, because he had been robbed of it. Big crossbody by Uncle Iroh. And he's going back under the ring. My gosh. Slides in. Steel chair in hand. And a shot right to the back of Burgerburg. Stomp onto the legs. And now it's Iroh who's got 2 finishers. But he's pushed away. Q-Taro trying to stay alive in this fight. On this night of Valentines Violence, Q-Taro stepping out. Slides back in, realizing I gotta stay on him. I gotta stay on this man, so. No, not Iroh use Great Ball of Fire. We can't do this. We can't do this. We cannot. What is Q-Taro thinking here? Oh my gosh, dropkick. And you're starting to see the welts form on both the front and the back of Uncle Iroh's midsection. Rolls him over. Honestly, it's been tough for Iroh. That could be enough, and it is not. Shoulder gets up. We talked about how resilient Uncle Iroh has been and how much he wants this match. But one more Burger Bomb, and I gotta assume it's gonna be curtains. Look at this. Oh my gosh, his head. His head crashing onto that mangled chair, and then it... Did that chair just disappear? We got Ghost stealing chairs? Is that what's going on here? Oh, reverse. Iroh again reversing the Burger Bomb. Flying clothesline. Lays him down, praying and begging for one, but just for one, Q-Taro still is here. Clothesline. And Iroh forced to roll out. Man, oh man, where our chair go? Yeah, your guess is as good as man. Dang it, man, mine. They do not have the chair. Dang it, Cherry, stop stealing the chairs. Even the wind is whispering to me that the chair faded out of existence. Iroh went for a drop kick there. Oh, Q-Taro's weaving and wobbling, and this may be bad news. He's up and he's down. At this point, Q-Taro might just have to throw him back into the ring and go for the pinfall. And that might be exactly what he's going to do. No, doesn't get back into the ring. Is he going to do more damage? More damage? AV or cam froze? Oh my gosh, it did? Well, dang. That's the first time that's ever happened. Hold on a minute. Well, I will do something about this. Let me see if I can just do a little bit of this and then a little bit of that. Okay. And then come down here. Now I'm gone. You guys own the stream now. There we go. Thank you, chat, for telling me my cam froze. The ghosts are taking over. Wait a minute. Roll up. Q-Taro has no resiliency, but he's still down for one. The whole stream is haunted. You might be onto something. You might be right. Oh, wait a minute. A powerbomb of his own. The fireball powerbomb. Into the pinfall. This is about to be even. 1, 2. He didn't burn. He didn't burn. But this time, he's gotta. Mad Dragon lands for resiliency burned, and really, it's still Q-Taro who has the advantage. He's still got a finisher, but Iroh's got his number. He's reversed that Burger Bomb on 2 different accounts and another one. Oh dang, a lot of things are happening. I need to catch up. I was so invested in this matchup as this matchup may be coming to a close. First of all, thank you for the raid, Mad Ted 0 rather. How was your stream? I'll make you a shout out, but this shout out might be coming in a second because this matchup may be over. Iroh does it. Welcome in, Raiders. You have just seen a king be crowned. It will be Protege versus Mentor. Gin versus Iroh. Let me get you a little shout out here. Thank you for the raid, by the way, and thank you, Zane, for recommending that raid. Let me get a little shout out here. A little shout out to the one and only Mad Ted. What were y'all doing over there? What were y'all doing just now? Get that shout out over there. Give Mad Ted a follow. I'll probably do the same thing right now. I'll tell you what. This match was all Q-Taro early, but then Iroh really turned it around after that fireball. The story was he wanted this by any means necessary. Brought out the fireball, which he doesn't usually use in these matchups. They were playing a Rayman remaster. Ooh, a little Rayman. Goodness gracious. And a kick out there. Now all eyes are on Gin versus Iroh, 1-on-1. Oh man, that's gonna be a good match. Later on, we will find out, will the student surpass the master, as Grace basically says. Will the student be greater than the master? Yes, you know what I'm saying? I don't see a reason why my kid would either. He can't even sit on them. Oh, the chairs. Fair enough. Look, and once again, let's pay attention to this. Look at the bruises and the welts on Uncle Iroh. This was not an easy fight. He's been burger bombed. He got rammed into ladders. He went through, for lack of better terms, he went through hell tonight. And he still got to fight his protege. 1-on-1 for the AWE Championship. What a great start in a great match between two heavies here tonight. And let me go and give all this up. Iroh with the victory. That's your prediction. YouTube side, Iroh with 62%. You believed in Uncle Iroh, and now you can say King Iroh. Give me the hearts real quick. It's been fantastic, and we must move on to... What are we moving on to? I know my card, I promise. Oh. Y'all, it's time for this first rumble. Are you ready? Is the first rumble match men or women? Both, huh? Both rumble matches are intergender. So, here we go. It is. Oh, I can't give you guys this. I need to actually close this out. And YouTube, you guys get a what spot wins. 1 to 10. Twitch, you guys get a 50-50 evens odds. And I can reuse that poll. We'll give you 5 minutes. Shingo went through all of your submissions, as you can see. She was upset about some of them. So some of you know what you've done. We'll see how this all plays out. Please, no Amon. She said she wouldn't do it. Should we just believe her? Let's find out. Because it's time for the first Love in Bloom Rumble.
The following contest is the Royal.
No, it's the Love in Bloom Rumble. Someone needs to get him. Someone needs to get him, dude.
Number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew.
That's true.
Continue until all 10 superstars have entered.
Wait, Anomaly is gone. What did you do? Oh, Anomaly's actually right here.
With both feet landing on the floor.
Anomaly's been on this side thing here.
Will be declared the Royal Rumble winner.
And they will go on a lovely date lunch thing. Who's first? Who? Who? Wait a minute! It's the EST of the AWE from Fire Emblem. It's EST. Tonight she looks to be the strongest, the fastest. Est is here. Eastern Standard Time, EST is pretty. Sliding in, who would have thunk? Your guess is as good as mine. I would have never thought. EST is here in the AWE, one of a set of fantastic Pegasi. I think actually another one of those Pegasus sisters did compete in the AWE at a previous Valentines Violence. It might have been last year or the year before. I think it might have been the first Valentines Violence, actually. Who is... Oh, no. Hey, who submitted him? Who did that? No! Get him out of here! Oh, man. I need a bite of this quesadilla, man. He has done nothing wrong? You know, has he done nothing wrong? I don't know. This will go horribly if he wins. You are correct. Roll through. EST starting this thing off against Ato. He probably did a lot wrong, nothing wrong. Real, respectfully. I often say Junko did nothing wrong, so I can see where you're coming from with people often debating that yes, that person has done something wrong. So I can understand, and I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. However, as that one grape says, EST killed this man. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. Next entrant about to walk out. A shot right to the top of that. Who is number 3 in this first of 2 10-person rumbles? It's... Oh my gosh. Well, we crashed. Cheers to 2K. Even a 10-person rumble, I'll tell you what. Woo, another rumble crash! Oh, here it goes. Give me the hearts real quick. I blame it. Oh, man. Here we go again. The game doesn't like joy. Agreed. Hard agree. You know what? I respect the game for that, actually. I don't know if this card is gonna stay. We'll see if it happens. Luckily, it was only match 2. And we'll pop back over here. Come back in here. The card did not stay, so we'll be making these matches one at a time, huh? Okay. Customize. This was one-on-one. Wow, what a good time. Oh, you know what? At least Q-Taro's in this match. Put Uncle Iroh here. We're gonna have ourselves a show, huh? Save that. And I'm gonna need to pull up my notes because I don't remember who's in which of these. You know, it's always, and you know what? We'll see how it all plays out. Anywho, custom. Give me this real quick. Save this bad boy, put in, who was first? EST? Excellent start. Excellent start. We will edit and customize. We can also just do these outside of universe to see if that also fixes it. We'll see. If we get a second crash, that's what we'll do. Let me see. And number 2. You know, we could use this opportunity to just take Eito out, you know what I mean? I think that would be a great idea. Shingo might never let me hear the end of it. I wonder if Shingo did this on purpose. Well, we'll see. And notes, please. We still have the rest of you. Oh, hold on, look at that. A couple of these people are actually supposed to be in this one. You love to see it. Yes. Yes. And yes. Alright. Perfect. Alright. And then we will get you. Yes. Very good. And you. And also you. And disgusting, but that's fine. You get in there. Oh yeah, you're in here, I guess. Is that everybody? Oh, not this one here. 1, 2, yes, you. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Accept. We'll turn the entrance off. Now, we'll see if 2K makes that right. Start. We will simulate. That will be Uncle Iroh got that one. Good for him. And let's start this thing again. Oh, or Joy specifically broke the game. I sure hope not. That would suck. We'll also see if it 2K gives us the right person for first, because, you know, it has a history of goofing around. You know what? You know, that's not what I put in. But I will not complain. I promise you I did it correctly. But I will not complain. That was 2K being 2K. I definitely had EST as number 1, but you know what? That's fine by me. No, you know what? I'll take this. I'll take this. That looked good to me. That looked good to me. Oh yeah, man. Watch EST coming last now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I think that might be what's happening. We will see. Hey, you know what? Sometimes 2K breaks in a way that I enjoy. Out next. We don't know who it'll be. Will it actually be EST or will the game crash? It did crash. All right, let's try and run this in outside of universe mode. Oops. Because that is crazy. I was able to run this perfectly fine last time. Very good. So how's everyone doing with these, with the Valentine's Day today? Close that. And open this back up. 2 crashes. Does that mean Joy is third again? Look, I will still try and set Joy as third. That means Risei would be fourth. Do we need to switch to a Gauntlet Eliminator? We might need to switch to a Gauntlet Eliminator, which is fine. I don't like that Shingo's trying to break everything, but we'll see. We will see. Our universe modes, rumble modes just broken? We'll see. Maybe. Mayhaps. It also might just be custom arenas. Here. Now I remember everybody who's in this one, so we will very quickly go to regular play mode. Get ourselves a rumble match. And we'll see if it breaks here. Perfect. Ooh. Give me, sorry EST, I'm gonna have to do this to you. You're supposed to be number 1. We'll see if 2K makes you number 1. Oh, we could have had Ricky the Dragon Steamboat in this thing. Here. Back to this. And in this first one, it is you. It's disgusting. And I almost forgot you, actually. Come back up. Very good. Come across. That gives us you. Attire 1. And I'm forgetting one. Oh, Rise, duh. She just came out. So, Rise would be 4. You would be there, and Joy would be number 3. Wait, there we go. There we go. This is correct. And very quickly, 2, 3, and 4. But actually, right? Right? Okay, we'll see if it works. Entrance is off. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. Alright, last opportunity. Before we just say it's Gauntlet Eliminator time instead. Stars! Not stars, it should have been hearts, but that's fine. Alright, game, you gonna crash on me this time. Oh gosh, I'm EST! Very quickly. Need to change my controller, but I wouldn't want to spoil who's in this match. Oh, it doesn't show anybody. That's fine. And we will restart so that EST gets a real fresh start. Lamau. Hey, welcome to a little scuffed beginning, you know what I mean? A little scuffness. Well, you already now are seeing, it reloaded a bunch. You saw a bunch of people who were there. Continue the scuff. And here we go. Yo, it still made me EST. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, EST, you're just gonna have to start on the ground. Which is unfortunate, but if you know, EST, that's on me. That's on me, you'll be fine. You'll be alright, girl, you'll be alright. Couple of shots, and now we start this thing. That being said, there were 2 people not on there, so we'll see how that goes. Couple more shots. And disgusting. Again. Disgusting and despicable again. But we have a 3rd person in here, and it didn't break, so, you know, I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. Hold on. Sat down. Now get Joy out of here. Get Joy out of here. Get Joy out of here. That would be good for business. That would be even potentially best for business. And then at number 4, we got Rise. Okay, we're cooking, we're moving. I think Shingo may have done this on purpose. Who do we want to lose more? Joy or Ato? You know, admittedly, I would like Joy to lose more. As much as I don't want to agree with Rio, technically Joy has not done anything wrong. Has actually not done anything wrong. Rise, I think for the first time here in the AWE as well, entering number 5, Gundam Tanaka, is in this lovers match. Slides in. Good job, Rise. Now just go and toss Joy out and we'll be in some good shape, I'll tell you what. Turn around. Going for, a shot to the back. EST has Rise up and down. Tanaka, I did not know he was in there. OMG. We will see. Tossed into the corner. Atel and Joy fighting each other. Maybe they'll eliminate each other somehow. That would be, I think that would be best for business. I haven't said that in a minute. As the Amazing Ninetales. Can you imagine a dinner date with the Amazing Ninetales? Can you imagine? What would you two talk about? A couple of shots that almost got Joy out immediately. That would have been great. But instead, Bulldogs, the Amazing Ninetales. We got 6 competitors in the ring. Gundam getting a nasty uppercut to Joy right to the throat as well. Come on. No. He's on the ground, y'all. Y'all need to, y'all gotta get him. Y'all gotta go get him. Come on. What are y'all doing? Go and get Joy. Go and get Joy. Come on. Gundam as Jay Warlin in at number 7. Taken down. Gundam writhing in pain after now brawling with the Amazing Ninetales. Jay, oh, wait a minute. That was broken up by, looked like a running headbutt by EST. Nobody's out in this match yet. And Joy, oh, catching that Hurricane Rana, turning it into an uppercut. Disgusting. And despicable. Wait a minute. Crossbody on the Amazing Ninetales as number 8 is about to come into this. Come on, Atel. Atel, come on. If you get Joy out, you've done nothing wrong. I'll agree to it. Come on. He's got this Sayori in at number 8. Sayori, who's competed, I think, just a couple of times in the AWE, is here apparently looking for love or friendship or something here tonight into a powerbomb position. Running powerbomb, goodness gracious, onto the back of Gundam. Looked like Joe was going for some sort of chop. But again, get some Amazing Ninetales. Get him out of here. Come on, Ninetales, come on, boy. Just toss him over the top rope. Toss him over. Come on, kick him in the back of the neck. Yeah, no, Ninetales, you missed. Yo, I was about to do so much celebrating. I was gonna do so much celebrating. We were about to have a party, dude. I was about to eat some quesadilla. I was about to applaud. We were about to have a good time. But instead, no. Ninetales, if you don't put that other foot, Ninetales, I swear to you, if you let the sack of garbage Joy eliminate you, come on, Ninetales, come on, get your legs back in there. Get your legs back, yeah, that's right. Yeah, get him out. Nobody's out in this thing yet, and just knocks him out with a blow. Unlike any other, a knock him out cold, basically in the corner. Atel and Sayori. Yes! Hey, I'll drink to that. The EST is also gone, which is unfortunate, but I'll still drink to Joy being out first. That sounds good to me. That sounds good to me, Joy. Out of here. EST is unfortunate, but you're out of here too. This is why I love the Ninetales Foxes. Oh, and Ninetales Fox might be out in just a moment from Atel with a cutter on the ropes. And Atel tossed out by Jay. Okay, that's a W. That's a W in my book too. Gundam, Sayori. Ooh, maybe not Gundam for long. Gundam, I think, used Rage and neckbreaker. Yikes. Hangman's neckbreaker takes Risei down, and Gundam's out of this thing too. We have our final few competitors left as Dante enters at number 9. Popped up and sent down as Risei. Dante in a great advantage. Dante actually has history with Jay. Surprisingly enough. Neckbreaker on the, okay, we actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Sayori, you can't be doing neckbreakers. That's not cool. That is something you can't do. Hold on a minute. Jay with a reversal there, but out of nowhere, Risei takes out Jay. But Risei does not go down afterwards. That was smart in-ring work. Jay had, oh, wait a minute, it is Valentine's Day. Felt. Wait a minute. A couple of shots to the gut, and these are our final 4. One of these 4 is going on to that Rumble match I'm sorry, not that Rumble match, to that dinner date. Oh, low drop kick. L toss in the corner. You can't have Valentine's Day without the Valentine. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Missing that knee strike. Sayori drop kick. Sayori, Rise, Dante. L felt. The final 4 in this big Love and Bloom Rumble match. Rise from behind, though. Popped up, and goodness gracious. They're ganging up on the girl. They're ganging up on the girl. Oh, man. Up on the shoulders, though. Rise might be out. No, Rise survived. Sayori could have been out. Sayori also survives as well. Fighting on, fighting tough. This is probably the best we've ever seen Sayori in the AWE, actually. Rise in her first match is about to be gone. Was stunned. Oh my gosh, caught there. As we're at your final 3. It's Dante. It's Sayori. It's L Felt, and L Felt may be getting Sayori out of here, but from behind, there's Dante lifting up Miss Valentine. Oh, and dropped down. Oh, no. And Hangman's neckbreaker. You shouldn't be doing that move, Sayori, but I digress. Walk into the corner. Dante surviving. Sayori still in this thing as well, but we may be looking at, oh my gosh, wait a minute, reversal. Reversal and a clothesline. Reversal and a clothesline. Went for a big chop there, but needs to look behind themselves too. Trying to get rid of, wait a minute, reversal again by L. And a big boot to Sayori, but right behind, right on key again. Big super kick. Dante, they're not feeling so good and they might be stunned, but at the very last second, reversal. Shot to the back. L getting lifted up, swatted down. Tipped right back up though. Tossed into the corner, and we may be looking at a corner elimination here. L hanging on. Oh, not hanging on for too much longer. Could get turned around here. And Dante just watching, smart. We know Dante's in-ring IQ is incredible. Was able, wait a minute. Goodness gracious, a couple more hits, a couple more. Oh, no. I'll tell you what, at this point it is actually anybody's match between these 3. And I don't know how a dinner date would go with any of these 3. 2 of them I feel like fine. Wait a minute. Oh, Sayori survived. Sayori survived that. If Dante had done the same thing as Rise running with that clothesline, it could have been over for Sayori, and Sayori is wisely trying to roll to the outside. Trying to. But does not. Wait a minute. Does not get it. Little neck breaker as well. Sayori back up, lifted up by Dante. Dante, they're moving, they're grooving, they're throwing hands and an uppercut. We have a fresh face to the AWE, someone who's never competed before in the AWE, and we have somebody who's competed very rarely in the AWE, but admittedly has even had her life on the line because of, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud because, you know, Shingo Lamingo might. Reversal. L was almost gone right then and there. Sayori back into the fray, but sent down with a Russian leg sweep, and L's right back up. L trying to get Dante out, and May, oh my gosh, May just do that. Love, oh my gosh. Love hurts, man, goodness gracious. Did you see the way that with that full Nelson, she made a heart with her hands before dropping Dante as they are tossed over the top? And taken down. It is L versus Sayori, but from behind. That Hangman's neckbreaker lands. Sayori has a date. Sayori seems to be a fan of dark humor. Come on, Johnson. She broke a neck in one eye laugh. Hey, Sayori. Hey, that's good on you. She fought a good rumble. Low-key Sayori we can see more of her. Yeah, we can see more of her. That was, as I said earlier, the best that Sayori has looked. Hey, Sayori hit neckbreaker after neckbreaker on the Fools. I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure Jay tied for most eliminations, again. Jay knows a little rumble. Knows how to function in a rumble. Well, congratulations to Sayori. Sayori was out there swinging. Hey. I don't know who's gonna go on a dinner date with Sayori. But I hope that it's not anybody that's terrible, actually. We'll see later. We'll see later. Congratulations to Sayori. Alright, now let's get out of here. Let's keep going. And this time there's no Monica to ruin everything. Yeah, she's gone, thank goodness, on some other side. Hopefully this goes better than her prior love opportunity. Yeah, for real. You know what? Good for Sayori. She needs something good in her life, but she's been through heck and back. Hey, you know, fair enough. Hello, I'm literally dead tired, but I want to see my queen in action later. Welcome into Kuzu. We are gonna continue, and I gotta reset up some matches. Let me pull up my match card. Wait a minute. I see Sayaka in the main event. Against Margaret. Okay, never mind. I was like, did it at least keep the main event? No. Hello, Kuzu. The game crashed twice, but now we know our workaround. We just can't do rumbles in universe mode, apparently. Very quickly, this is... let me actually still make that. This, thank you. It is... You... I gotta spin a wheel. So you know what? I would have had to come back into this menu anyway. So you know what? We're good. Next up will be... also, what spot was Sayori? Chat, you guys are in charge of that. So I can attribute points correctly. And this was Mr. Burgerburg. Thank you. Sarah was 8. I thought it was 8. I just wasn't entirely sure. I was like, let me make sure I'm not remembering. Earlier, this is Cloud 9 by Impulse, I believe. For the theme song of Valentines Violence. This is actually... We'll do this. Very good. And I will... thank you. I'll just put Sayori in, and we'll just select Sayori as the winner. There you go, girly. And this is... while I'm in this menu, let's go ahead and bring up the wheel for young Mitarai to see what kind of match we're having. It was evens, baby. Big evens. Wasn't 10 either. It was number 8, which was Nitrum, Dragon Force Czar, and I see the win saying 11, which is crazy, but you know it is what it is. And we will end this questioning. And we will add... Mitarai versus... Robbie Rotten. Fight Forever title. And it's going to be in a... wheel. Where's me? There I am. Hello, me. You're looking great today. Anyway, why, thank you, me. Alright, we want to find out what kind of match this is. Are you ready? Well, you literally must be ready, because if you're not, then we're leaving without you. It is going to be... Ooh, dojo match. It feels like dojo match used to be selected a lot, But as of recently, we haven't had a good dojo match in a minute. Made popular by Sakura Ogami. Get this off of my screen real quick, thank you. Popularized by Sakura Ogami. Sakura Ogiri. No, Ogami. I've decided to put some respect on her name, actually. I decided to really put some respect on her name. I'm fine with either winning here. He must be number one. This is so funny for the wrong reasons. What are the right reasons? So this is now custom. A little, a dojo. And I can get you guys predictions and we'll get the show continuing to be on the road. You know, it's funny. And I'll talk about it in just a second after I put this championship on the line. Thank you very much. And that's the right one. And we will save that. Very quickly, we will Iroh and Sayori, and it's time. I didn't check to see if entrances were on, but we'll see. I will say, I know we have 2 matches before, but I'm interested to see what the 4-way tag match is. I am, 2. I actually know some of the things, but we will, that's a future me problem. We have Mitarai. We have Robbie. Admittedly, the stock of both of these characters has risen tremendously over the last couple of weeks / months. More so Robbie the last couple of weeks. Mitarai, his stocks have been high for a minute now. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Fight forever. I'm not respelling anything. Twitch Geek to Gambling. Because it's time. Right here, right now. Give me the hearts in a dojo match. Oh, look, they're right there and there. And oh my gosh. All the entrances were off. Alright, universe mode. Hold on. We gotta get them their entrances. Hold on a minute. We gotta get these entrances in here. Universe mode, I tell you what. You really like to goof and gaff, don't you? That should be this button. And we'll see if that worked. And now we're good. What if Sakura is in that Lovers Rumble? Betraying Iroh? That'd be crazy. But that's the future. The now is this man who beat Randy Orton and started off a Gauntlet Eliminator to earn this spot. Started that match with Randy Orton and ended that match with with Randy Orton. The now is Robbie Rotten. We need a poll. Do you guys not have a poll? I'm pretty sure you guys have a poll. You guys have a poll. Zane, you're tripping. Respectfully. February saying, I think Monica isn't in the world anymore. Not that she's dead. Probably. I don't know. I don't think she's here to show up in the Rumble. That's true. That is true to my knowledge. It wouldn't be Monica. If it was, I think we would have a problem. Tonight, though, Mitarai looks to strengthen his championship reign. But I'll tell you what, even a loss tonight from Mitarai wouldn't say anything about his 113 days as champion. He's had some great matches. While it's not like 344 days like March later on tonight, 113 days with the Fight Forever Championship is an accomplishment considering the previous one that is below that is 77. Nobody's ever broken 100 days on the men's side with that title until Mitarai joined up and revived himself with the training He was reborn under the tutelage of deity Miku. Tonight, Mitarai defends that title once more in a dojo match for the first time in a dojo match in his reign. We will see. Robbie is a true legend killer. Is the true legend killer. I don't know about that. I guess he did beat Randy Orton though. Look at him, he's becoming such a badass. So says Kuzu, I love him so much. Mitarai, look. You can say what you want about him in the past. This reign that he's had with the Fight Forever Championship has been something special. Mitarai has truly revitalized his career, making that one key choice studying. Studying, okay, Ray's studying. We will see.
Introducing the challenger. From the internet, weighing in at 223 pounds,
Robbie Rotten in, ooh, is this Robbie's first
and his opponent from the
or second championship match in the AWE?
30 pounds, the AWA Pure Fighting Champion.
That's a good question. That's a very good question. I'm leaning towards second, but we will see. Mitarai again holding up that championship, not gonna let it go easily. There's gonna be kendo sticks all over the place in this matchup. 2 out of 3 falls. As this thing begins, Jessica calling this matchup. I you know, it's good to see Jessica, but you know, in my heart, I wish it was Sammy. Second, I think, yeah, I was gonna say, it feels like it's second. I think he won a qualifying match for something in the past. Robbie. Mitarai. One-on-one. In a dojo match, and it's on. Kick to the guts, off of the ropes. Ooh, Robbie kind of taking a step back, realizing, I know Mitarai, he's a legend so far, not a legend, but he's growing in his legendary status on those ropes. Screw that Shingo, by the way, agreed. Screw that Shingo Lamingo. Respectfully. Actually, let me not say screw them respectfully, because that gives off a connotation that I don't think that I want. I have feelings about Shingo that I will voice my concerns with her. Hold on a minute. Shot to the back as Valentines Violence is starting to get violent. With a kendo stick popping over and over again. Ooh, hold on a minute. Hold on, rolling up. Not even one. He couldn't even get number 1. That's his favorite number. He sings all about it. A shot and a couple more combinations by Robbie Rotten. These two, it's falls count anywhere as well. They could fight all the way up the ramp if they wanted to. Dropped down. And Mitarai tossed back in the ring. Not another kendo stick being grabbed. Robbie saying, I'll handle this. Easy peasy. Has the leg. Robbie actually pinned Evernight? Is that correct? No, that's not right. I'll tell you what, that is not right. But I digress. Robbie Rotten has been a little bit of a star in the last couple of weeks. Robbie is a face. I would say Robbie Rotten is a face. The people love him. He might, say he's a villain, but, his villainy is something we appreciate. It's like a finer taste, you know what I was going to say? You know what I mean? Hold on a minute. Stepped out of the way, but Robbie's still back in control, and it's right now got the strong advantage in this matchup and stomping on the arm. Stomping on the arm. Rolled through, though. Mitarai, nice little roll-up, kind of bridging into it, holding the shoulders back against the mat. Robbie's still able to get out real quick, and now he's got that back targeted. Into the ropes. Whips him through. Kick right to the chest. Mitarai with these classic combinations. Knee strike to the back of the head. That move does give me a little bit of pause. I think I remember, Amon doing that in the past over and over again to, who was it? Was it Ito? I don't know if I quite remember, but it was terrifying. Anywho. Anywho. Oh, ducked underneath. Popped over the top rope and dropped again. Hold on a minute. Robbie on fire tonight. Pretty even start, leaning in the challenger's favor. Just barely, but that barely may be very quickly becoming certainly. Pinfall 1. Just 1 still, though. We talked about the training. Ooh, hold on. Pulling that shin back and Robbie's face may have collided with the LED board down there. Mitarai already climbing all the way up, but Robbie just steps out of the way saying, all right, you know, I don't think I want to get hit with that one. Oh, and then just sits down on his face. Disrespect. That being said, I guess Mitarai can do whatever he wants in this matchup. We know, in general, that the disciples like to do things the right way. Can't say the same for Miku. Can't say the same for Miku, but I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. They like to win their matches the right way. There is no right way in this matchup. There are no disqualifications. It's win any way you can. Kendo sticks, use them, make it happen. Oh my gosh, his face! Do you see his face get driven into that that barricade, and his neck kind of went up afterwards? Goodness gracious. That was nasty, and not as nasty as this power bomb. Plants some 1, 2, kick out. No resiliency. No resiliency burned on the champion. And Robbie Rotten comes from behind as well. Plants that face right on the outside. Mitarai might be the one burning instead. 1, 2. He does. He does. Sits on him afterwards. He's got another finisher. But a shot to the head. Mitarai may have saved himself if just for a moment. A shot to the jaw. Mitarai's championship has, at this point I would say, has never been in greater danger. Onto the shoulders. And oh my gosh, he's backing up into the barricade with authority. The back and spine of Mitarai rattled with that move. Disc may have been slipped. Who knows what could have gone down? But Mitarai back in control and slams him real quick with a nice little standard body slam. It seems this may be the end of Mitarai's reign unless he can find a much needed gap. There is one thing that he has that he could use, but it looks like it may be all over here because he lands that finisher again. 1, 2, and I forgot who he trains with. I forgot who he trains with. I forgot what the training of Miku can do for you. I forgot. I lost sight of that for a moment. I thought I had like 20/20 with these glasses on, but apparently I lost sight. Apparently I lost sight of it. Mitarai ain't done yet, sending Robbie to the steps and then stomps on him afterwards. I was gonna say, Mitarai has one trick left up its sleeve, and it's a shot right to the nuts. Robbie's just a silly guy who wants people to be lazy. Polka, he's not true evil. Well, we'll see about that. Well, you know, we've had more evil. Under the ring, I wonder what he's gonna get. Yep, a kendo stick. It's a dojo. Wait a minute, what are we talking about? This is 2 out of 3 falls. It's a dojo match. He has plenty of time, actually. What are we talking about? I think we all forgot the rules of a dojo match for a second. I think we all forgot. The match wouldn't have ended if he didn't kick out. Oh, Lamau, that's hilarious. But what are the rules of the dojo match again? Falls count anywhere. Kendo sticks loaded infinitely, essentially, under the ring. 2 out of 3 falls. Those are the rules of a dojo match. You fight all around the dojo that we're calling the ring and outside area. But pushed away. So Mitarai, admittedly, now that I'm looking at it, has a very good chance because he's got a signature and a finisher. He's got a signature and a finisher. Another kendo stick. Who would have thunk? Me, I would have thunk. Bashing Robbie in the hold on. Wait a second. 1, 2. Robbie still doesn't burn. I saw how low that vitality was. I was like, that might be low enough for potentially burning resiliency. Mitarai, oh my gosh, his arm crashed into the table on the way down. Arm crashing into the table. Luckily it doesn't look like it's affecting him too much. We'll see how that all plays out. And a kendo stick in Robbie's hands. The dojo rolls on. Mitarai rolls out of the way though. Able to not get hit there. And inside the ring, pops him up, plants him down. I was gonna say Robbie's got a burn, but Mitarai came down cheeks first onto that kendo stick, couldn't cover him immediately. Is Robbie gonna be able to kick out without resiliency? No. It was still enough to put him down, immediately going off of the ropes into the back. Kendo stick might be returning fire. Robbie rolls out of the way of it. Big clothesline by the number 1. Climbs to that middle rope. Begging for Mitarai to get up. Oh my gosh, just a punch to the jaw and then lifts him right back up saying, it's time to turn him around. And ooh, that felt like a bulldog with authority. He like basketballed his head into the mat. Oh, was going for a, ooh, no, that might have been a finisher there. He might have been going for the whoopee cushion. Oh, but returning fire, Mitarai back in and again pops him up, sends him down. But still unable to capitalize, but that's got to be the first fall in this matchup. Mitarai has turned things around in his favor for 1, for 2, and for 3. First fall to Mitarai, and I want to point out Mitarai still has a signature left. If he's able to hit it, it may be all she wrote, and it looks like, oh no, rammed right, oh my gosh, his head. His head just ricocheted right to that turnbuckle. That's it. Oh! Oh! And reversing the finisher, Robbie still got life. Robbie still got life. Over the top rope. Robbie goes to get a kendo stick. Dropped down. And honestly, he fell down after that kendo stick shot. That might be enough, but referee not in place. Jessica had to crawl. She still can't see the shoulders. 1, 2. It was still enough. It's 1-1. And Robbie has the advantage. He's got the signature. He's got the finisher. Big chops, big elbows. And a sleeper hold on the champ. Is it a sleeper hold? He doesn't quite have the arm there. Robbie, tired and on the barricade. And a big clothesline doesn't land. And now he's holding that arm, but reverses the finisher. Mitarai still has life as well. But Robbie sends him towards the steps, and Mitarai able to tumble down and not get hit by him. It has really come down to who's got this part last. He sat on him. The whoopee cushion. 1, 2. Oh! Okay. All right, you know what? I forgot. I keep forgetting. He was trained by Deity Miku. I forgot that he just got trained by Deity Miku, but it may be all over. Ladies and gentlemen, he is number 1, and he is the new Fight Forever champion. Y'all, there were a couple of times where I thought it was over for both gentlemen. But he is number 1. He beat Randy Orton to get here. It's his title, AV. He is number 1. DJ very correct. The evildoer is champion. We've had more evildoers as champions, to be honest. The disgrace is a champion. Uh-oh. Goodness gracious. Well, you know, I mean, hey, Jay has a little chance at conquest. I know you were really focused on DJ, but you know. Put that out there, Randy. Job to a future star. That's my GOAT. Amazing match. Those two should probably run it back sometime. I would love to see it. There was drama in that matchup. It took a lot to get that first fall. They went through so much damage. Robbie played it smart using the kendo stick. Once again, the rules of the dojo match. Bashed it ahead on the head of Mitarai, and he fell to the outside. Was still out, and that's why he got that first fall. He was able to sit down on him with that whoopee cushion, and now he is number 1. The audience celebrates with Robbie unless your name is Polka. Robbie is finally number 1. After 113 days, Mitarai drops the title. And now this is day number 1 for Robbie Rodden. Give me those hearts real quick. Excellent. Huh? He finally got gold in his name. You love to see it. That being said, we are moving on to the finals for the Royal Crown for the ladies. It is Verosika. It is Von Karma. 1-on-1. I'm watching your entrances. Excellent. And we're gonna start this bad boy. What's your beef with Robbie, Polka? Time for Verosika to win. I'm so upset that I missed her journey here live, but now hopefully we'll see her win Queen May Day. If Verosika wins, we riot. I was gonna say, did Robbie win? Robbie did win, and what was a pretty good dojo match, low-key. They had me going for a little bit. I was like, huh? And let's go ahead and swap this over. It was Robbie Rotten. A lot of people on the Twitch side were believing in Robbie, and on the YouTube side. It was time. You love to see it. That being said, Queen Finals. Verosika. Oops. Von Karma. There. And then over here on the Twitch side. This is for you. Von Karma. Verosika. 5 minutes. Queen Finals. And there we go. And I believe it is time. Are you ready? Well, if you're not, you better be. Anomaly, are you ready? Anomaly's ready. We're gonna get this thing. Hey, give me some hearts on the screen real quick. Give me all them hearts real quick. Oh, they're all right. And they're over there too, and there, and now they're gone. Okay, well. He's lazy, he's disrespectful, he's disgraceful, he's evil, he's stupid, he's annoying, he's abhorrent, he's appalling. Dang. Jeez Louise. 3 out of 3 so far. Verosika Mayday is who Dragon's voting for, but I'm cool with either lady winning. Out here first. This is somebody that was put in via predictions. And then walking all the way through. Played smart in her first qualifying match. Let everyone else do the work. While she enjoyed the spoils. When she had to go one-on-one instead, she was still able to get the job done. And now she is here. In the finals. She is technically no, she's not undefeated. She did lose a fatal 4-way matchup, but she could still be queen here tonight. That being said, this is her first time here. This is Von Karma's second. Von Karma has been in this very spot before. Last year, in fact, she has been in this spot 2 years in a row. But instead, last year, she got speared out of her boots by Rinka. This time, she's wiser, she's smarter, and she wasn't even supposed to be in this tournament again, but she found her way here. After an injury. And then, most notably, we gotta point out, we don't quite know who did it. We have a couple of suspects, but we don't quite know who did it. We know it's between 3 people, but we'll get into it. We'll get into it. That's for something to figure out in the future. The now is Von Karma versus Verosika 1-on-1. Who will be queen of the AWE? Went for a quick double stomp there, but instead rolled up immediately. One. Just one. Karma probably attacked your hi Karma. I guess you're here too. Come on, Von Karma. Very strong supporters, admittedly, for both sides of this matchup. Ooh, okay, it was a little wobbly on that top rope, but able to collect herself. Verosika is currently dominating the match. Von Karma has been unable to get any good offense on. And gets, dropped onto the feet. And Von Karma was unable to stay on her feet because of it. Stomped back down. Verosika already calling for Von Karma to get up. It's been all succubus so far, but Von Karma with a reversal goes right after the knee. And over the top rope, remember it is anything goes, it's Extreme Rules. The winner faces Aiba later on tonight. Now here's the thing. Verosika, Aiba, they've never fought before. Von Karma has beaten Aiba recently. I'm sure Aiba right now, I don't know if Aiba is hoping for that rematch or if she's dreading it. Because it looked like Von Karma had her number. She just narrowly caught the back of the head of Verosika with that one. Goodness gracious. Stood right back up. Dragged over and sent back into the ring. And Von Karma does not go to get a weapon. Does not go to get a weapon. Instead, gets a big boot to the face of Verosika into the pinfall. And that is 1. Not 2. Okay, apparently it is 2. Referee says 2. Didn't say 2, but you know, it is what it is. Another kick, and now this match is turned back into the favor of, I don't know if I'd say everyone's favorite prosecutor. You know, I'm still an Edgeworth fan, you know what I mean? But you know, we like our Von Karmas, and Von Karma likes her tables, apparently, is a former tables champion, but... Wait a minute. Verosika, ooh, goodness gracious, whipped into a kick, and a big boot right afterwards. And now we're seeing Verosika survey the outside, looking all around the ring. And may have tried to bait in, and did bait in Von Karma, but instead Von Karma, it looked like almost grabbed the tail of Verosika. And Verosika might need some Mayday herself if this matchup continues like this. Bro, Von Karma with a reversal. Francisca sending Verosika into the, oh my gosh, goodness gracious. Into the barricade and followed up with a spine buster. Goes underneath the ring. And a ladder's now in place. This is not TLC, but she's setting up something nasty. Didn't put it onto the table. Instead, grab there, but Verosika with a, I was going to say with a reversal. Verosika might need to reverse a signature soon. Might need to do some real reversing momentarily, because now she's starting to lose some of that real vitality. It has that little black bar starting to form. Von Karma saying, as long as I can keep this pace up, I will be queen this time. Will Von Karma finish her story, become queen, and then become world champion? Let's find out. Off of the ropes. Oh my gosh, balancing, and oh my gosh! Takes her down. I think her shoulders might have gone into the ladder on the way down. Trash can also set down. Von Karma just keeps laying items on the ground, maybe to set up for something later. And again going up top rope and a drop kick. Verosika is in danger. And that's strange after seeing the first part of this matchup. The first part, it was all Verosika. Now, it's looking a little worse for wear, but really all it takes is one reversal of a signature or a finisher. Ooh, both went for big kicks there, both missing. Von Karma tossed back into the ring. Verosika going back in as well, off the ropes. Stunner! Oh my gosh, maybe even a cutter. I think that was actually more of a cutter. Goodness gracious. Shot to the back. And Verosika rages up. Raging up is a great decision here. Twist of Fate lands, and Von Karma has eaten the first finisher of this battle, but does not burn resiliency. But does not burn. Knees to the back. That might have been exactly what Verosika needed to get back into this fight. Tossed over. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. Trash can landed onto the table, low-key. Verosika tossed into the trash can. It goes flying, goes down underneath. Goes over top. What is Von Karma thinking? Big kick. She crashed into the trash can herself and tosses it on Verosika. Verosika able to stand right back up. Combinations. Von Karma rolls through on the third. Catches into a pinfall. Goodness gracious. 1, 2. Not resiliency. Kicked out. Goodness gracious. My gosh. Oh, man. Into the corner. Wait a minute. Instant karma out of the corner. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Kick out. Verosika survives. Von Karma, after that finisher, is feeling a little rough. Into the, doesn't even have resiliency. Ooh. That is, oh, but might not need it. Because now Von Karma can't use her resiliency. That's 1. That's... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that just turned this entire match on its head. Tried to drop the trash can. The trash can also didn't like it. It didn't do the thing. It didn't like it. Make a connection. Von Karma's just no-selling the trash can. It's just no-selling the trash can, but I do want to point out Verosika has a signature. If she's able to land it, Von Karma might be burning resiliency at this point. Cheeks right to the face, right into the pinfall. That might be all she wrote. It might be the beginning of the end. And the beginning of the championship. I'm sorry, the crown reign, but the shoulder gets up. Shoulder gets up. Von Karma thought this was going to be a walk in the park, but things have turned right back around. Into the favor. Twist of Fate gets reversed. Twist of Fate gets reversed. And plants of Verosika. Horns first into the mat, into the pinfall. That's 1. That's 2. That's another kick out by Mayday. Another kick out by Mayday. Look at what is going on here. Sweeping the leg. Verosika survives. Calls for Von Karma to get up. Big, oh my gosh, nothing but net on that thing. And I want to point out, Von Karma does not have resiliency built up. Does not have resiliency built up. Table now in play. Von Karma getting lifted up, but a jawbreaker. It looked like she might have been thinking about setting that table on fire, but instead, Verosika heavy elbows right to the midsection. And a, ooh! A nasty elbow right there. Now, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. A shot there. And just dragging Von Karma. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Using the ropes! And that might be a subtle shade to Von Karma, who, with Charizard, uses essentially a whole bunch of rope-themed moves. When it comes to their tag team performance, and another super kick. Mayday's got a signature and a finisher on lock. Into the ropes, and the cheeks land again. Von Karma's gonna have to burn, and this is how this match is going. Both now have 2 finishers. I'm sorry? But Von Karma does not burn. Von Karma somehow, someway, does not burn. Turns herself around, but reversal of instant karma. Verosika's gonna have like 2.5 finishers. Oh my gosh. Dropped. Head first into the pin. That's 1. That's 2. It's gotta be resiliency. It is. Both have 1 finisher left. Verosika maybe is saying it's time for the beginning of the end. Gets the legs. Turns it all around. And we're about to have a new queen into the pinfall. 1, 2, and the crown is on the head of Verosika May Day. This is the second time that Von Karma has made it to this point, and it is now the second time that Von Karma has failed in the finals. Off the ropes, and a big oof. Von Karma did everything she could in this fight, but the late game surge by Verosika earned her the crown and has earned her an AWE title match against Aiba tonight. Kick out by Von Karma. And this is where things really turned around. Von Karma was getting ready to try and end this thing with instant karma, but it was reversed. Reversed at the last second by Verosika, and now the crown goes onto her head. I'm so happy right now. Fire Shingo Lamau. I'm surrounded by cultists. Well, yeah, that's very true. I mean, you know, there's a little cult everywhere. You're cool, Von Karma. It's Queen May Day this year. Queen May Day is now in charge. And she's got Aiba later on tonight. Will that be your new AWE champion? Hey, give me the hearts real quick. Congratulations to Queen May Day, as she has made it to the top. What do I need to set up next? Is my other question. The tag match. Excellent. Congratulations once again to Queen Mayday. Mayday versus Aiba will be soon. You can't understand how happy I am after coming in dead last. Congratulations to Kuzu as well. Only Rinka has been the good queen. we don't know what kind of Queen Mayday is gonna be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Give me this this fatal 4-way. It is one fall. We'll come over here. That is you. Oh, entrances are on. Oh, look at you, 2K. I didn't expect that. It is you and you. It is no. You. And you, and it is you and you. Nope, actually not you. It is you and you. There we go. Entrances are on. Right? Okay, 2K. I'm just making sure. I don't believe in you usually, but we'll see. I'm eating gourmet today. I will set up your polls. But this matchup is what Shingo says is a celebration of all types of love. So we'll see what she means by that as we get ready to start this bad boy. Congratulations, let me get to these predictions. It was indeed Verosika, Queen Mayday, in charge. And it's time. Degrees of love. I can tell you who's not going to be in this match, though. It's definitely not going to be Neo, and it's not going to be Jags. Let's keep it a buck. Shingo don't like them. Shingo don't like them. We said, hey, maybe these two, and she said no. she just said no, which is crazy. We have we have you and you and you and you, and we have you and you, and we have you and you. That last one's very surprising. Lamau Shingles. Shingles Lamingles. I do love me Shingles Lamingles. That's my favorite character. Anywho. You and you. And while I type these in, I guess we can just kind of start. Actually, get some entrances out of the way. In fact, give me a couple hearts on the wall. Okay. I just don't trust 2K, so I'm like, I gotta, oh! Well, I'll be... They wanted in this matchup, not for platonic love, but for something more. They said, we're sisters. We have a sisterly bond, and they said we want to kind of have a soul sister representation. I thought it was Marcel and Gwen. Oh my gosh. And we have you two. And you two. Alright, great. All the polls are ready. Last year it was Rinka, who it was the queen. It was the queen. Let me see. Family love. All right, we do love a little sisterly love. They consider themselves found sisters, soul sisters, essentially a found family, and I respect it. I respect Shingo putting them in this match. 100%. I don't see why not hot flopping. That's crazy. A lot of people, however, would agree with you. A bond between sisters is also, you know, a love that's very special. And we're celebrating all types of love here today, and we might make some new love. We know Sayori's got a date. She's got a date next Friday, and I don't know how that's gonna to take out. They will kill you for stating that. I didn't say nothing. We want a good match. It's crazy. I don't think Pi will probably kill you for saying that, to be honest. But I digress. Pi's got bigger concerns tonight as he goes one-on-one for 30 minutes with Golden. But so when these two went to Shingo, I'll tell you what had happened. They said, well, what kind of love do you guys have? And they both said it's complicated. So we still don't really have any answers. But they're here. That's gotta say something. Aw, dang. Yo, come on. For what reason? For what reason? Scratch that. Push Kuzu. I thought I guess Kuzu thought that Kuzu was too happy. Hilarious. Kuzu came back for one night to run the cameras. And Ryoma came through and he said, oh, Kuzu's back? Yeet. I like to think that that's exactly why. They said it's complicated, but I think Ryoma just wanted to bully Kuzu. I think Ryoma just wanted to bully Kuzu. It's still complicated, though. Which means the former tag team champions are back as well. You gotta imagine, if you win with your partner here tonight, in fact, actually, Rinka's the only member of the Flame Tribe who hasn't held the tag team titles. Maybe there's a little something else to Rinka wanting to be in this matchup as well. Alright, let me in this match. With who, Kuzu? Who's your partner in familial or platonic or romantic love? We will see. Now, ain't this a curious duo? I have to agree. I have to agree. They have proven that they can work together. Pinto. Fair enough. Fair enough. Unfortunately, we can't enter you in the match right now. That is an impossibility. Pet love counts too. You know what? You're right. You are correct. You are indeed correct. After this matchup, we will have, actually, the other Rumbles. We will do that, as we've learned, outside of Universe Mode. I learned my lesson. Anywho, We will go on. I don't think this that holds in a court of law. They might be considering something else entirely. They might be. We'll see. But who else is coming out here? We've got It's Complicated Love. We have a sisterly bond, and we have... That's definitely Persona. We got a little Chie. We got a little... Probably not Yukiko. Those two aren't going to be here together. It's the Tag Team Champions.
And their opponents at a combined weight of
Well, I'll be...
409 pounds.
You couldn't have Valentine's Violence without these two rejoining. They're bros, or perhaps something more. Not surprised at all. Exactly, they're the Tag Team Champions. The Yaoi... I mean, what? It may be the Yaoi, we'll see. Now, ain't that a stranger duo? If you look... It really may be you trying to bring Yosuke back. I got a feeling that you probably convinced Yosuke, yeah, we should do this. You, I don't want to say is a puppet master in all of this, because he's not. He's not a puppet master. The Yaoi, yes, the Yaoi, like I hoped for, Lamau. Oh. Well, this is interesting. Hey, Cassius Bray got a lover that's alive? Does he? And here's the thing, I know Cassius has done a lot for two of the teams in this, apparently. Cassius has done this, has been partners with Kaito. He was gonna actually have, I think he was gonna have a tag team opportunity with Kaito, and then he was also gonna have a tag team opportunity with you, but both of them said, I think he let both of them essentially go through and say, hey, there's somebody waiting for you. Maybe Cassius is really our Cupid, you know what I mean? Rakity's with Alhaitham. Maybe they patched things up? I don't know if I would patch things up too easily, not for nothing. Fatherly love, he does have a son. Well, this is a surprise. Isn't he like, isn't his only family like in trouble right now? Well, his daughter is. Cassius bringing his son to work day. Is it? I think we're all just gonna be waiting in surprise. Well, unfortunately, it can't be Estelle because Onyx is objectively a bigger monster than Amon or Shingo. That's fair. Love of mentor and student in a way. Love ain't just romantic, that's true. We got a little romance in here, but we have some familial love, we have some platonic complicated love, question mark. And we have... Okay, well it might just be Sherazard, actually. I guess that is the mentor and student as well. Never mind, it is Bring Your Son to Work Day. It's Joshua Bright! Joshua Bright is here! It's the Bright Dynasty! Oh, nobody, oh gosh, goodness gracious. Joshua Bright is here tonight with Cassius Bright and his familial love. A love of a father and son, you love to see it. For the first time in the AWE, I believe, actually, Joshua Bright is here. He can't use any of the weapons that he brought to the ring, though. He's got to put those away, actually. Hey, he has to put those away. I know there's no disqualifications, but he can't just, like, slice anybody up. I know he wouldn't want to, but I mean, like, we'll see. Looking at them now reminds me of my kiddo. Of all of the love so far, it makes me smile. Where Hot Topic at? Does anyone love Hot Topic? I get him. Do we get a poll? Yes, you guys get a poll. Here, I can give you your poll now that we know everybody that's in here. This is for y'all. This is for you, and we are good to go. One pinfall wins this matchup, so they're going to be breaking things up religiously. Goodness gracious, Joshua immediately taking down Rinka. When we talk about two people who have an insane amount of power, but in different kind of ways, I would love to see Joshua Bright versus Rinka. In fact, seeing Joshua tonight has like a bunch of potential dream matches that are immediately going through my head. I alone rather than a Hot Topic lover, Lamau. And no, you're not alone. You got Pi too. Ooh! Got to over putting Joshua down. Joshua kips right back up though. Pinfall over on Bernice. Bernice able to kick out before. No, not even one because Jessica's down. Jessica's down on the ropes, dude. This matchup is gonna prove to be chaos. I've never heard, pardon me, of a fraud topic. I can't believe it. You know what? I never heard of me finishing this quesadilla. Goodness gracious, here. Suplex on the Kaito. Once again, you gotta imagine management is watching this. Navia also should be returning this coming Friday. She is able to walk around. We told her to take it easy for Valentine's Violence. Just be there for Friday if you're still feeling good. Wanted to give her another week. That's what our medical team suggested. Joshua goes face first on the table, but Kip's right back up again. What is this kid? What is this kid? There is only one woman's team in this match, I see. Apparently so. Dropped. We did ask Norphelia. They said they're still celebrating their wedding. And you know what? Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. They kind of had a rough end of 2020, or I guess mid to end of 2025 with the whole Camilla shenanigans and the Queen shenanigans. So you know what? We said, no, you don't have to compete. If you don't want to, we'll find somebody else. Just enjoy each other. Enjoy your love. Oh gosh, you getting taken down by Rinka. Cass is getting lifted up by Yosuke. You gotta imagine those two still have some, oh my gosh, some heated blood. He might have just reversed the Yosuke 2 into a power bomb. Bernice down for the pin. Cassie's kicked, out of the ring by Rinka. And unironically, everybody's still kind of getting, oh my gosh, goodness gracious. I haven't even seen many people manhandle Cassius like that and dropped him. Lifted up and then sent down. Kaito down by Bernice. Joshua going after Yosuke. We know the problems Yosuke's had with Cassius Bright. Those problems probably immediately transfer to Joshua Bright as well. Let's keep it a buck with you. Let me see. What do you mean, Hot Topic, Vargas? Hot Topic doesn't exist. You mean Fraud Topic. Lamau. Anywho. Wait a minute. Oh, goodness gracious. Bernice getting dropped on the back and neck. The back and neck? The back and neck. I can speak, I promise. Usually. Hold on. Hands going crazy. And Yosuke's taking a little bit of a beating here tonight. Ooh, and Rinka gets planted by Cassius. Action is spilled all the way outside. Steel chair in the hands of Joshua Bright, who goes after Bernice. Rinka inside the ring going after Cassius. I'm sorry, Kaito. Cassius right behind with that kendo stick, though. Elbow drop to Bernice on the outside. Josh is getting stomped out by you. And from behind, kendo stick right to the crown of Rinka, but stood back up. Going for that choke slam, but Kaito a step faster. Hold on a minute. Hot Flopic sounds rolls better off the tongue. You know what? Hot Flopic, Fraud Topic. Do we just combine them both? Oh my gosh, caught the foot, swings the leg. Do we just call them Fraud Flopic instead? A double murder of the name? Everyone's spilling into the ring and back outside the ring. Ryoma is having a rough time as well. In fact, Ryoma and Kaito not having a good time. Fraud Flopic. Wait a minute. Joshua reversing Bernice, going for a big fall-away slam instead. Joshua back up and on his feet. Going after Kaito Momota, but you right behind him, sending Joshua into the corner. Joshua with a reversal, you now in the corner. Goodness gracious, Bernice. Bernice with a sledgehammer on the outside, and more notably, Rinka tossing Joshua into the corner, then tossing Kaito into the corner, and then not getting tossed into the corner, getting tossed as planted down by you. We got 8 competitors in this matchup. 1 pinfall will win for the team, and goodness gracious, hits him with a stigma. Broken up. We have potential denizens of the LGTV, but no denizens of the BLT. No Lebanons, no Lego citizens, no Longinus, no Lebananians, AV. AV, there's a first-degree crime. Well, let's be real. Sayuri might have a date with a lady here tonight, so you know what I mean? Let's keep that in mind. We might make some, which is crazy. I was about to say we might make some lesbians tonight, but That's such an out-of-pocket statement. But it is true, we will see. Hold on a minute. He tried to dial you up, but he was too far into the corner. Poor placement from Ryoma. As Ring gets taken down, so does Yosuke. Bernice, has the nitro fuel and a spear, I think, on the Cassius. Flame Tribe. Wait, I don't know what Bernice is actually doing right now. She's just kind of standing there, menacingly. No, going after you with a DDT, and then a chokeslam to Kaito. Joshua's still standing, though. Out-of-pocket statements. Are you new here, AV? Hold on. Hurricane Rana from the top rope. Also, I think might have taken down Yosuke. Wait. Kaito burned resiliency. Nobody was paying attention to you going for the pin. That man's is a master plotter. He knows what he's doing, but now we're seeing people bodies, and he's trying to get the second. Hold on. Everyone's there to break it up this time, but also to break it up on Cassius Bright. So far, the frenemies are not doing so well. The frenemies are having a rough go of things. Kaito now has the biggest target on his back, and he's got something to prove. He may have just proved it. Pinfall lands. And the stigma lands as well on Ryoma. Ryoma is in bad shape. Both, as you said, you're correct. The frenemies are very much in bad shape. Also, welcome in Versus. We are here for Valentine's Violence. We are not quite halfway through the show, right? We're approaching the halfway point after the Rumble, I believe. Hold on. Planted down. Keep them in bad shape is crazy. I think Zane is right. AV got replaced by a clone when he got fired. That has a sleeper agent microchip in his brain to make him join the IRC and make the real AV pay taxes. Yes. How did you figure me out? You said my my wake-up word, which is taxes. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Kaito is in that bracer's hold. He was in it for a minute. He could have tapped out. That could have been the end of the match. And look at this. Hit him with the truth into the pinfall. Joshua is in dire straits, but it gets broken up by his father. Needs to turn around, though. Yosuke stole the win. Rinka was a hair shorter as the tag team champions prove why they've got those titles. And you got to imagine if the frenemies wanted some sort of rematch, they may have just had it washed away. As Yosuke pins Kaito. Tag team champions win here tonight, and you know what? Yaoi wins. Today is the day for it. Well, I take it back. Every day is the day for it. The frenemy's taking an L. That's enough for me, says Kuzu. It's been a very good day for Kuzu. I will say Joshua was all over the place in his debut here tonight. The Flame Tribe for a minute there looked like they were going to be the strong team to beat, but it was all about decisive moments. They both went for pins at the same time, so everyone went towards you first, and then Jessica very quickly counted over. That was actually really smart. Oh my gosh. That was actually really smart. I didn't notice that until we saw the replay there. They both went for pins at the same time. You pinned first, so everyone would focus on him. You pinned first, so everyone would focus on him, and then they were not focused on Yosuke and got the quick 3 count. That was actually genius. In a match this chaotic, they somehow came up with a plan. They are tag team champions for a reason. Congratulations. To old times. To better days. They're not better days, but I digress. Give me the hearts. And you know what? They deserve some hearts. Proving why they're on top. And who's going to beat them? We'll see. That being said, we're going to get out of universe mode real quick. Because it is time to see who's dating Sayori. AV, I stole your script. Verosika's coming in at number 1. Eliminate everyone in the ring and win. We'll see about that. We had a fun little rumble last time. I will admit that to Shingo Lamingo. We will see. I will now set this up for you guys, and I can give you the same polls as before. Oh, I'm excited to see what you're gonna be able to do. I might have wouldn't say a new AWE favorite that Shingo has popped up, but it's somebody that I appreciate. Let me see. So we want the list of the second folks, and that is, go over here, you, you, yes, you and you. You know, looking at this cast, it's gonna be a very interesting date that that homegirl could have, depending on who wins this thing. But we will see what happens. We'll see what happens. You're in this, and I am still missing you and you, but you guys are on the same row, so I should just be able to bop that and bop that. Who am I missing? Oh, duh. There we go. Everybody's on random. Yes, entrance is on. Let me make sure that I am not, there. And we will spectate the match. And let me make sure everybody is still correct. It looks like everybody's still correct. Alright, let me get these polls real quick. Here, have some hearts while I get you your polls. Let me get Twitch first. Because it was old times, and I can just reselect this for you guys. Start predictions. It will be what spot wins, even odds. And then over here, I can get you guys this.
The two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time.
End.
Other superstars will join in
And start Q&A. What spot wins?
Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both
Yep, there you go.
the last superstar in the ring.
Perfecto.
Declared the Royal Rumble winner.
Well, alright. Hey, we're in Australia now. We were always actually in Australia, to be honest. As... Okay. That's big. That's big Skeletor energy. Can you imagine, please? Can you imagine Skeletor and Sayori? Oh man, talk about a PR disaster. We gotta remember that the winner dates Sayori. They go on a dinner date, I'll tell you what. Skeletor is here. That's so funny. Is there anybody on the other Rumble where I would have been like, oh yeah, that would be cool, Skeletor and this person? I don't know. You know what, maybe Skeletor and Ato could have a nice little, hey, let's discuss things. Imagine the stress they were just having right now. Joy, I don't want to do that to Skeletor. Ato, obviously, no, nobody deserves to date Joy. He's a sack of trash and deserves to be expunged from the earth, personally, but I digress. Who's number 2? Maybe there's some better vibes from number 2. Okay. We're starting with 2 skulls. We are starting with 2 skulls. I didn't do that. So I'll tell you what. Hey. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I was gonna say good on you, 2K. That was actually pretty good. I would have never thought. The number 2 entrant in this 10-person Rumble, it seems like Skull and Bones are starting this match. They indeed are. Skull. I wonder if they'll team up. They are a team. And it's listed outside of universe mode. You gotta wonder. No, they want to date some Sayori, apparently. They said, dates on the line. We're brawling, dude. That's hilarious. They're not fighting for glory, they're fighting for love tonight. And apparently Ryuji's like, okay, we got this. It's a battle between the bones. Who's next to? Sans? Like me? Maybe? It could be anybody. But that anybody is going to be number 3's. Flare. Flare and Sayori may just have a cute little time together. As Flare's just in the background watching, drop kick to the back. Flare surprising going after, going after this man's is a little crazy. What is it with normal people coming into this rumble? Hey, we love a little normal people. We love some normal folks. Huh? Most of our competitors are normal, to be honest. Flare. Ooh, hold on, look at that. Beautiful move by Flare, punch up. Well, okay. Well, okay, punch up in next. Punch up also relatively new to the AWE. Earned a spot here. Hopefully, I don't know if that's a good answer. Including me, I'm so normal. I was much worse than Skeletor. I was gonna say, that may be worse. Admittedly. But you know what? Maybe they'll have a nice little dinner together. Maybe they'll become the best of friends. Would Sayori like Jacksepticeye? I don't know. But she might like Amy Rose. Amy in here, immediately going after Skeletor, has him in the corner. And has one leg up. Could we see Amy and Sayori have some sort of little time together? That being said, I'm pretty sure Amy's heart belongs to Sonic. So they might just have like a good friendship time. They might be like, hey, I can teach you how to be a diva. Imagine. Imagine. I think Amy was hoping Sonic might show up in the other Rumble. I bet you she entered... I'm sorry, Polonia? Like the robot? Like the rope? What the heck? Huh? Y'all. Oh my gosh, just knocked out Flare! Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Wait a minute. Punch up, holding on. Admittedly, I think I almost want Polonia to win. Oh, that's not Ezra, that's Urza? Oh! Oh! What? Huh? Elbow drop from Flare. Flare's kind of going a little crazy right now in this this Rumble match. We got one spot for one more person left to enter before we take a little bit of a break. Popped up. Sent down. And in at number 8 is... Verosika is in the Rumble match. Let's see how this all plays. Oh, Amy's gone first. Amy's out. Goodness gracious. Oh, wait a minute. Urza might be out immediately too. Hold on a minute. Flare. Looking for an elim. Gets one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Crazy work. Number 8 won last time. Who will win tonight? We still have number 9 and number 10 to get into this Rumble. They both do have space for it. Big clothesline there. Polonia and Skeletor, two big beefy dudes here. DDT. Lands and Flare with a neckbreaker on a punch-up. Skeletor came in at number 1 and he's still in this thing. And I want to point out, Skull came in at number 2 and never mind, commentator's curse. Whoo! Flare going crazy on Polonia. is not what I had in my wheelhouse here tonight. Flair more than likely just fighting for glory or maybe fighting to make a new friend. We know Flair's got those friendly vibes. Punch Up did the thing. He punched him in the... Ladies and gentlemen, Flair is out of this one. Athena is in. Who would have thunk? And she suplexes Polonia. What? What on earth? Athena Sykes, yeah, the whole world's like, what? Goodness gracious, and who's number 10? It is the former OC champion, Adam Yuki Yoko. Goodness gracious, went a little crazy. Skull is also down from number 2, lasted all the way until number 10 came out. Verosika going after Adam immediately. A shot to the knee, or a shot with the knee to the face, and a shot to the back at the same time. Athena trying to take down Polonia. Polonia, a couple of shots to the chest. And doesn't quite, oh yeah, does not go for elimination. We have our final 5 in this fight. A shot, and another big chop, and another, and a shot right to the jaw. Hurricane Rana. Never mind, Verosika win this thing, Lamal. Wait a minute, look at this! Reverse DDT by Athena. You know what? I'll keep it a buck with you. Sayori could use some Athena in her life. I'm gonna keep it real. I will keep it real, but oh, wait, survived. I was gonna say, but is not surviving this one. Got the knee up. I thought she was out. Stood back up. Polonia in danger, but able to reverse. Yo, look at the size difference. Look at the uh-oh. She's stunned. She's over the ropes, but she uses resiliency and survives. I was gonna say, look at the size difference between Polonia and between, oh, she's still stunned. That's kind of crazy. A kick to the guts. A takedown. Athena starting to come back too. And it's now, ooh, wait a minute, from behind though. Verosika with the strength. But Polonia gets off the shoulders and knocks Verosika out cold. Oh my gosh, the heavy hands. But from behind, there's Punch Up and a super kick. Punch Up, the only person standing in the match right now. Okay, the last like 10 seconds there was awesome. Number 10's gone, and so is Verosika. We were down to Punch Up, Polonia, and Athena. Polonia reverse DDT'd. Sykes with a combination trying to take down Punch Up. Oh, plants him. One of these three, oh, hold on, Hurricane Rana. One of these three is about to go on a dinner date with Sayori. Stomp. Stood back up, though. Wait, able to stop the punch there. And I think blocked the punch up. But maybe getting powerbombed down. No, Athena's going crazy. But maybe going out is popped into the corner. Has burned resiliency, but Punch Up saves Athena. Well, Punch Up might also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Polonia, saved Athena. Might be murdering Athena now. Oh, okay. Well, Athena is now having a bad time, is stunned in the corner, and is, 07's in the chat for Athena. She had a great time. She is over the rope. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Punch knocked out! Punch Up just got wasted by a clubbing blow, and Athena again with a reversal onto Polonia. Went for a clothesline. Athena able to sidestep, but from behind a shot right to the back. Focuses back in on Punch Up. Punch Up's foot gets caught. Polonia saying, that's not gonna work for me, brother. Oh my gosh, lifted up and slammed down. Oh my gosh. Able to survive though. Went for a clothesline. Polonia survives too. Stepped out of the way. Over the top rope, but Athena from behind sends Punch Up into the corner, but has to focus back in and again lifts up and sends Polonia down. Oh my gosh! Over the top rope, and Polonia does not get eliminated there. Instead, has to try and get Polonia down. Athena, punch up, and Polonia. What has Athena been eating? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm here for, wait a minute. I was gonna say, I'm here for this Athena time. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Into the ropes, punch up with a clothesline. Athena trying to punch up, sidestep that punch. But then gets planted by Polonia, ducks out of the way. Athena's still going after Polonia. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Stop Polonia from walking away. As in by the nape of the circuitry, I suppose, needs to focus up because right behind is Punch Up. Looking to take advantage here, but Athena fires right back on Punch Up. Punch Up goes for a clothesline. Athena still in control, trying to drag Punch Up over to the ropes, it looks like, but instead they work together for it looks like a double choke slam to Punch Up. But then they focus on each other. This is, okay, I'm kind of really enjoying these, this final three here. I kind of love what's going on here. Oh, man. It is anybody's match. My heart is racing. I'm served backstage. Sayori's heart is racing 10 times faster. Getting dragged again towards the ropes. Athena able to save herself. Just narrowly. Sees Punch Up, goes for chops. Plants Punch Up. But needs to focus again on Polonia. Polonia over the top rope, but doesn't get sent down. Still survives, able to step back in. But again, look at the strength of Athena. She calls this the mood swing, drops him. Athena sends Polonia over the top rope, but he still doesn't go down. He does go down. Athena eliminates Polonia, but right here, Punch Up looking to steal the victory. Lifting up Athena. Drops her on the knee. Again onto the knee. And again onto the knee. She's stunned, and it may be the end of this fight. Sayori may be, oh my gosh. Oh no. We're about to have a PR nightmare. We're about to have a PR nightmare. This is a disaster. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I love you, Punch Up, but Athena needs it. She did all the work. Goodness gracious, Sayori is not gonna have fun. She's not gonna have fun. Oh, Sayori. I loved the final three. But I fear what's going to happen next Friday. I hate it. Wait, we could have had lesbians? Exactly. Exactly. Punch Up, look, you know what you did. Oh, man. Can we cancel this? Look, Shingo set this up. You can ask Shingo to cancel it, but she really can't be persuaded. Athena versus Polonia win, probably Friday. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. After what we just saw, we're definitely seeing Polonia and we're seeing Athena again. They went kind of crazy. Punch Up, however, takes the victory. Give me the hearts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Big ol' yikes. I feel very sorry for our girly. Oh no. Maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe it won't be that bad. I hope I did well. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Flair, you did do pretty well. I was unable to win, but you did have a great showing. If only you eliminated Punch Up that one time, we would have been cooking. That being said, we must go on. Very fun Rumble, to be honest. We'll see. That being said, I think there's a lot of stuff that could happen. He better not leave Sayori. No, Sonic. Sonic, absolutely not. No. Punch Up stole the scripts and changed them. It was supposed to be Verosika at number 10, winning it so that me and my wife could go on a date by the sea. But instead, Punch Up had to hit me in the dick and steal them from the short freak. Why me? And that's kind of in his MO. I mean, Sayori is not a guy, so she's safe in that regard. I mean, I still fear for her. I do fear for her, but I'm sure things will be fine. I think we are in a spot where I can actually set up all the matches now that our 2 Rumbles are out of the way. So let me do that real quick. And I know who's gonna be in those championship matches. So let me take a little breather here. Let me take a little breather. In fact, I was gonna say, yeah, you know what? I got a good chunk of matches to set up, so I will allow you guys until I clap my hands 3 times to break free of your brackets. So let me get over here real quick. You're free. You're free for a crazy, like, in-between segment. This almost never happens. But I'm gonna set up the rest of the show. Customized match. Freedom! I assure you, Solar, that doesn't matter. It hurts all the same. I speak from experience. Ooh, don't do that's not great. Y'all. Hey, so the person that I was saying, ooh, I'm excited to see what you do actually was, Athena. I was very excited to see Athena in the submissions, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm very excited for that. Let me see. Let's make sure that you are in this thing. Our winner was Punch Up. Oh boy. And then we can get oh, I need to actually end the other poll. So let's do that while we're here. There is a poll. I will give you guys in fact, I will set that match up last. I will set that matchup last, and you guys can vote if you have not voted. Give me this one. That will be March. And Sonic, what's the deal with AV Sandwich? Lamau. Hey, AV, will we see Polonia again in the future? You're gonna see Polonia and you're gonna see Athena. You might see them. You might see them both this Friday, not for nothing. 07 at AV Sandwich and not making it in the matches. Shingo was never gonna let that happen. Yes, Kuzu, you did miss the AV Sandwich meme. That certainly happened on. This match might be a banger low-key too. I'm very excited for that one. Championship, very good. How many days did Cherry need for Polonia? I don't remember offhand. I have to check my list. Let me see. To XSP, we're outside of brackets right now. You better ask me when you're not the wind. We're outside of brackets until I finish re-putting every match back in. Which... This is U2, Mentor versus Protege. Give me a little Gin. Let me see. Gonna say it on, so it's on stream record. If Neru wins the All-Star title, I will request to have my self-insert added to the AW to try and deal with Shingo's blatant corruption. Oh, fair enough. Well, I mean, we'll see. It might, you know, it could be a little bit more blatant later tonight. Who knows? Oh yeah, I'm ready for that. Good job, Uncle Iroh. Dang, okay. Yeah, you might see Elfelt again. I like Elfelt. I'm a big fan. Well, not a big fan, but I'm a fan. Let me see. Honestly, I might step in as well as that occurs, but we'll see. I'd do anything for a Sandroni and Polonia tag team. Whatever, I guess me and my wife. I'll read that in a second. Let me continue setting this one up. Customized match. That is this Gauntlet Eliminator. Right? Yes. Me and my wife will have to settle for a buffet instead of an all-expenses-paid trip to the Bahamas. Oh my gosh. Sakura is in this fight. And Neru. The Bookster. Miss Mavuika. And Miss Hu-Tao. Who? Oops, that's not Hu-Tao, that's Haru. There we go. Championship on the line. Very good. Select. Let me see. Can you submit the championship history to Discord? I can post it. I'll need to make a different copy. Let me see. If Neru loses, I will wait until OC Revolution in March. And this is just Aiba. Thank you. With Verosika. Very good. And then we have the 30-minute 30-minute, yeah, okay. We're getting there. Let me see. Yes, and excellent. And that's golden and pie. Very good. So like, we're Punch Up and Sayori. Oh, where are Punch Up and Sayori even going? You'll find out Friday. I'm going to have a lot of fun. Even with those two, I already have ideas. So, you know, it's gonna be a good time. Sayori might not have a good time, but we'll see how it goes. So we will see how it goes. Oh man, oh no, what are my ideas? Y'all are gonna wanna see Friday. Let me get this main event. Where is this custom match? It is, there we go. And you. I'm almost done setting up. That means if you haven't voted, you probably got like 45 more seconds. Thank you. Also, March's OC Rev is at the end of the month, correct. It'll be the last Saturday in that month. Ooh. So, I am actually in Chicago that week. So, we might actually have OC Revolution on the 4th of April. So keep that in mind. In fact, that's not even a might. I will be out of town, so it will be on the 4th of April, actually. We'll have a surprising, oh my gosh, OC Revolution, April. Who would have thunk? Oh, you're going to the Elimination Chamber? No. I am not going to Chamber. That's Chicago at the end of February. I'm going to Chicago at the end of March. Give me, y'all distracted me. I was trying to select this matchup. There it is. Very good, very good. Sayaka's already in there, so I just need to select Yukiko. Very good. No championship. Alright. I'm ending that poll. Let me see who you guys picked. Hip. United World Champion. Ooh, ooh, interesting. Very strong support for Rio. But Majima takes it just narrowly. Not accepting. And that is it. That's all she wrote. I'll remember that Rio thing. Rio. I'm not done. We'll see what else is going on there. Rio might have something going on tonight. Who knows? And that is Majima. Can Majima finally bring gold home to the Yakuza is the $1 million question. ECP, where are you? There you are, girly. I almost selected EST. Yep. Confirm. Select. There we go. I need to put you here. There we go. CP. And Amagi. Okay. Are you ready? Because if you're not, I don't know what to tell you. Because I am all set up. I'm about to send you back. I'm about to send you back to your save. Thank you. Send you back to your brackets. Continue. Simulate this so I can select Punch Up as the winner, so it looks fine when we do our thing. Very good. All right, everything's set up, so it's time. Get back in your brackets. Get back over there. Get back in there. I'm gonna clap 3 times, and your brackets, I'll tell you what, they're gonna be back. 1, 2. And it is time for our United Will Championship match, and I looked at your votes, and you all selected, with 14 votes, Goro Majima. And I think we're about ready to get that thing on the road. Let me get you your polls first, though. It is. Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick. We can unpin this. We can end this Q&A. Wait, what spot was Punch Up? Was he like 6 or 5 or something? Because he was out here kind of early-ish. Confirm. Who was it? What spot was Punch Up? AV, I'm genuinely curious. Did Majima get in just because I voted last minute? No. Incorrect. And there we go. And thank you. And that is evens for good old Punch Up. Which means it is time for ECP versus Majima. United World Championship. Five minutes on the clock. YouTube. It is ECP. It is Majima. And ladies and gentlemen, it's on. Give me the hearts on the screen real quick. Yes. Because at this point forward, we only have one non-title match left on the show, and it's our main event. Oh, Girlie's coming out first. And that bad boy's for the United World Championship. Screw it, flipping a coin. You love to see it. Hello, horse. Majima getting a shot in championship that he deserves. He has had a couple of shots at titles, but he has always fallen short. That being said, we will see. I love Majima, but I have faith in ECP. It is the year of the horse. It is the year of the Haunts, everyone is saying. She won that championship in an incredible triple threat match. She just recently beat the longest reigning United World Champion of all time, Iroh. Via countout, but a win is a win. Tonight, though, going one-on-one for the title. It is ECP versus Goro Majima. This could be quite a close contest. That is true. That is true. Or ECP could say, you know what? We're gonna go via countout again. That world exists. Majima, the best of luck. I'm excited to see how this thing plays out. We gotta bring up the wheel, actually. I think the wheel is still up. for the next match. March 7th, will be defending that Fight Forever Championship at 344 days, I believe it was. We'll check in a second. ECP, what are you at, girly? You are at... Well, I actually didn't put you in. You went on the 31st, huh? You're only... What? I actually didn't need any math for that. It's 14 days. It happened 2 weeks ago. What am I talking about? Alright, here we go. Majima, best of luck to you. As is on. Big kick. Immediately starting off, but gets out of it. ECP versus Majima. Yeah, that's either going to last 2 minutes or 30 minutes. Yeah, but 2 minutes in terms of who? It's the year the Hans AV ECP is winning. I'm curious to see what your polls say. Are you all believing in the ECP El Condor? On the YouTube side, not so much. 57% in favor of Majima. On the Twitch side, oh, I also need to unpin that. It is all ECP, however. Let me unpin that, as they are doing some real graps. And you know what I don't like? This is that referee that Shingo Lamingo hired. Majima has a 64% chance of winning. If it was Pekko and her Unsheathed Blade, she would have a 101% chance of winning. Pekko's Unsheathed Blade is something crazy. Right now, it seems like she and Mako have taken a step back to allow the boys to try and shine, but since they've lost their luster, Pekko might need to step in and show the world what she's capable of again. Dropped on the back. Goes for the pinfall on the champion. That's one. It's just one. Went for a stomp there. Majima still in control. And Flapjacks. Poor ECP. Calls for ECP. What is Majima gonna do here? Off the ropes. Ooh, went for whatever he was gonna do. It looked like it might have been a clothesline. ECP steps out of the way. It's weird that ref kind of looks like a teacher I once had. Well, maybe Shingo Lamingo's hiring your teacher. Did you like that, teacher? And they clearly haven't shined, so I'm gonna need her to come back and clean house ASAP. I wouldn't say that too loudly. I don't know if you want well, I guess you've beaten the Yakuza, to be honest. You and Splendid had a very clean victory against the Yakuza, to be fair. Deliver. As ECP gets, shoulder tossed into the corner. What I meant to talk about before is, you gotta imagine Majima is starving for gold. He is desperate to bring gold home to, hold on a minute, to the Yakuza. And right now, he's got a real chance to do it. That's one. That's two. Two, but no resiliency. But I'll tell you what, he now has ECP right where he wants her. Right to the back of the head. ECP might have to burn here. That was signature followed by finisher. This early in the matchup. 1, 2. The champion is in dire straits. The dream win may be over in the first defense. Able to step out of the way again. Turn around. And now stomping on the leg and the ankle. ECP trying to work her way back up into this fight, but Majima able to push away. Going for a stomp there. ECP not a step faster. Majima bringing ECP over to the corner. Maybe Majima just needs to be in more regular singles matches. Maybe he works better solo as ECP just gets dropped. Holding the small of her back. As Majima's kind of looking around, ECP stands right back up, punches Majima down, and sends him flying. ECP still has a chance. But with every big move, that chance starts to decimate, especially as going for the comeback, Majima, I believe, able to reverse. And now ripping it, oh my gosh, ripping it the mask! I think trying to unmask ECP. Instead, she falls flat on the ropes. Jeez, Majima, calm down. Look, she's even holding at her mask. Hold on, Majima, that's not cool. That ain't cool, Majima. What are you doing out here? Went for a crossbody, it didn't land flush, but he got, it looks like enough of it. Lift it up. Fall away slam, that was dirty, Majima. Do you not respect the lucha, you fiend? Yeah, it looks like the audience, the chat doesn't like that. I didn't like that either, big chop. But a reversal by Majima, and he's looking to end this thing already. Dropping ECP right on her dome. And ladies and gentlemen, in a clean sweep, it's your new... Talk about 2.9s. Talk about 2.9s. Suplex lands. ECP in trouble. ECP in danger. And stomped on the back of the neck. ECP wisely rolling to the outside. Last time ECP was out here, was able to pick up a win via countout. Could do the same thing again tonight. Totally legal way to retain your championship. Majima again falls. Goes back of the neck first onto the mat. Stomp to the arm. Elbow drop to the back. We're at a count of just one. Another elbow. ECP has a signature and a finisher. If she uses both of them outside, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. Might actually win this thing by countout. And again, going after the legs this time of Majima. Lifting Majima right back up. Kick to the guts. And a destroyer of her own. Oh my gosh, she's gonna do it again. No? No? No, she's not gonna do it again. I thought she was gonna go for the countout. And that's certainly sincerely what I thought. But honestly, if she just goes for the pin here. Doesn't go for the pin, goes for more combos, but it might be... Reversal! Reversal and a knee strike to the head. ECP going top rope. Hold on a second. Turns backwards. Picture per moonsault stomp. Oh my gosh. 1, 2. ECP has a chance. Oh my gosh. Turned around. Went for a knee strike. Majima went for a kick, ECP ducks, a slap right to Majima's face, probably the disrespect in return saying, I'm gonna beat you with a simple slap, is that gonna be enough? 1, 2, oh, I thought for a minute, did she beat him with some disrespect after having her mask nearly taken off of her face? Somehow, someway, this has become a personal bout. A match that was purely based off of... knee strike, I was gonna say a match that was purely... based off of votes has become personal after Majima plays extremely dirty. Oh, wait a minute. Reversal by Majima. If it's a signature, it's all over. And he lands it, ladies and gentlemen. And to put her away for good. One last shot to the back of the neck. And ladies and gentlemen, that is... your new 1, 2 United Will champion. Horse goes down after an incredible comeback as well. After an incredible comeback. But we have to talk about the disrespect that the Yakuza has just shown luchadors. Thank God I finally got another double amount of thunder. That is your new United Will champion. Back of the neck. Dropped. Man, I've been on one for so long, I blame the Dragons for it. And this is where we thought ECP was going to win this thing by countout. If ECP stayed in the ring, ECP would have won. But that's about the heart of a luchador. That's about doing the right thing in a match, not trying to rip off the mask of your opponent, and look at that thing of beauty. Goodness gracious, we got a couple people 0 out of 7, which is unfortunate, but I digress. There's still a good bit of show left. For 1, 2. Thought Majima might have been down, but at the end, becomes the new United Will champion. We're getting Yakuza versus Condor, Verosika, Nimona, and Rey Mysterio. All the luchadors. Hey, you know, I gotta keep it a buck. That is the new United Will champion. I not gonna give him this title, apparently. Fair enough, but congratulations to the new champ, Majima. Dang. Take me over. Y'all, let's vote Pecco next time. Now, I feel like you gotta vote a luchador, to be honest. Give me the stars. No, give me the hearts, actually. Congratulations. Once again, to Majima. We will go on. Let me get you guys your stuff. What other luchadors? Oh, wait, I can't give you guys your stuff yet. Let's find out what kind of match this is. I still have the Fight Forever wheel open. Put me on the screen, put that wheel on the screen. You know good and well that this wheel likes to choose the same thing twice, so I think we're gonna go dojo match again if I'm a gambling man. Oh no. I'm gonna dip a bit, but I'll return. See ya. Well, there's a world where when you return, the match might not be over. It is a March 7th and another ambulance match. Oh boy. Oh goodness gracious. We'll see how this goes. Customized match on You Got This, Sister. Doesn't have to pin March 7th, admittedly. Does not have to pin March. Fair enough. Once again, championship on the line. And let's get this match going. It is. Very quickly. Jay could literally pick anybody here. He has history with DJ, he has history with Majima outside of the AWE. And he despises Robbie. It's crazy. It was a Majima new champion. And had a good chunk of the votes. On hopefully doesn't get hurt too bad. Cause there's a world where she might not be here for a while, which would be bad. It's on. It's March 7th. And it's an ambulance match. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh man. I'm concerned. Twitch, I will give you guys your poll right now. It is ambulance, wee woo, FF title. It's on. It's March 7th. Who boy, oh man. I'm concerned. But all I can do is start this. I didn't check if entrances were on. 2K? Oh wow, 2K, look at you. Let's give it up for 2K. Robbie is unironically everything Jay hates, Lamau. Hey, it's the match I beat a queen in. Fair enough, you're right, Sarah. Well, I will see what happens. I will watch this closely. The March can't end, it's not March yet. It could! To be fair. So anyways, March is gonna hit another pile driver off the apron on. No! She's not allowed to do that, dude! We've banned that move! She's gonna lose the title 1 month from now. If she loses it in a month, she would have broken the 1 year mark. We'll see if she can do it. It has been an incredible run, but now she is facing off against the winner of the Rumble match. We'll have a one-on-one title match at AV Mania. On Best of Luck. Because you were going up against a heathen amongst heathens. I'm sorry? It's actually March. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm surprised. Wow, she's normal, interesting, and she's not taking her seriously? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's it exactly. Is it weird that scares me more? It frightens me if fire does beat ice, but I think the big thing here is we did see Evernight kind of get demolished in a tag team match not too long ago. Evernight it seems to be off of her game, so maybe March is like, I've got to do this as me? I don't know. And this is me just reading into the situation too much. Maybe it is just that March isn't taking her too seriously. But the last time that happened was Ibuki. The last time that happened was Ibuki. March has retained in the ambulance match before. March has no reason to bring out Evernight. I think March does have a reason. March is so close to that year mark, and I bet you know that she wants it. She wants to walk out there and say, I did it as me, and this year is March's year. And she's, I don't know, man. March has retained, maybe she's confident that she could retain. I feel like March is just always confident, whether she's in March mode or Evernight mode. And I think that's a problem. That's a problem in the sense that you don't really know what you're gonna get. Because here's the thing. An actually might have been preparing, okay, I'm gonna have to deal with this Evernight person. She's gritty, she's rude, she's gonna drop me on my head. But now she has to deal with March. If I were on, I don't think I would have prepared for March. This could also just be next level mind games by March 7th. I don't know what to tell you. I really actually have no idea what to tell you here, but we're going to find out together. It is March 7th, not Evernight, versus On for the Fight Forever Championship at Valentines Violence. You would think that a title adorned in flames would be perfect for Agi user in On, but we'll see how this plays out. Kind of wish it was Evernight. Evernight's way cooler, says Dusk. Don't say that too loudly. March will drop you on your neck. Let's keep it a buck. So now that On is having another run of relevance, how long before Yusuke returns to the AEW after 3 years? I don't know. I don't know. If this were my glorious EST Bianca Belair, her finger's too crooked right now. In the middle of the match, Evernight comes out separated from March to attack March. And we get Evernight versus March on March 7th. I'd be scared. What would you even do at that point? Does that become a triple threat match? I don't know. But On, out the gates with a Hurricane Rana. Jumps off of the ropes, catches up March with a DDT too. Hold on. March goes over the top rope. On. Keep in mind, On has got a little bit of momentum. The Boo Boo Bus Hours. The Boo Boo Bus Hours. Went for a drop kick. Couple of shots to the back. Hurricane Rana. And now I was going to say March in control. On able to roll out of the way of that. On entered the Rumble at number 30, I believe, and took the victory. March said, I don't need a Rumble to be relevant. I don't need a Rumble to be an all-star. I don't need a Rumble to be the best in this division. And she's proved it for 344 days, but will that end tonight? Right now, she's turning things back around in her favor with a shot to the back of the neck of On. So a step faster, and then, ooh, Dragon Screw. Twisting the knee. March, you want a Rumble to be relevant? Right. Agreed. Well, admittedly, she did. But I don't know if that relevancy really stuck rather, until she had this run with the Fight Forever Championship. Remember, she lost that in just a normal little match at, oh my gosh, it missed wildly. Lost that at Fight Before Christmas, and then was kind of in a state of limbo. She won that Fight Forever Championship with a new attitude. She's a heel. And she really Samoa Joe'd her. Hold on a minute, she actually Samoa Joe'd her. She was like, okay, you got something going on here? Let me walk away. Hold on a minute. Goes underneath and a kick right to the top of the dome. Stood back up top. And tossed over the top rope. On with the comeback. Oh, On is in trouble. Actually. On has that, and she has... It looks like Iron Jaw. Oh, On is in danger. On's got so much work to do. That is not good. And I think March may have realized that, as she immediately starts to open those doors, saying, okay, thanks for reminding me, I got it quick, but outsmarted March. Outsmarted March, but March with a shot to the face On. On now into the ambulance. Reversal, hold on. They're both going crazy, but ooh, neck breaker. Stood back up again. Lifted up, but On still fighting tough, and a shot to the back of the knee. Lifted up again. Tossed into the ambulance. She is gonna try. Nobody's actually been inside the ambulance. Is March gonna be the first? No. Another shot to the face. And another, ooh, no. Going after the legs here. Snapping the knees. And probably looking at the camera saying, Ogami, good luck in your match tonight. Just a bully. March 7th has just been a bully, low-key. Lift it up again. And now On is actually in the ambulance. First door. Not even close to being closed. Not even close. And you know what? Not the only fire-themed girl who could win a championship without resiliency. Bernice did the same thing at the past AV Mania against Deity Miku in a Flame Tribe rules match. Will On do the same thing here tonight against March 7th? It would be unheard of. It would be maybe the biggest career-making thing that you could ever do. I beat March without resiliency. Dropped onto her back. Turned her back around. Went for a knee strike. March rolls out of the way. On rolls back out of the way as well. March turns her around. And elbow drop right to the throat. On ain't no Sakura. She ain't phased. She might be phased in a second. Popped up. And dropped her legs, also going into the barricade and the corner of the ambulance. On gets dragged. Is face first. Turned around. But fights back. Does not go into that ambulance. Tries to throw March in instead. Sends her onto the edge. Turns her around. And actually gets March into the ambulance. I think it's way too early to even be thinking about putting March 7th in the ambulance. Immediately March puts that door right on the face of On. And here's the thing. On was able to do all of these things recently. Win the Gauntlet Eliminator to get here, win a Rumble to get here, but she did all of that by entering the last spot. She's never had to work for these opportunities so far in the AWE. Hit that finisher though. Here's what's going on. She has to work hard tonight. This isn't gonna just be a lawn darts into the ambulance. This isn't just gonna be a nonchalant, oh yeah, we got this. I'm just gonna put March away very easily. I'm gonna pick up the scraps and get the W here. She's gotta work. And she's starting to work here because the March is struggling on that first door now. But, oh, wait a minute, reversal. On staying alive in this thing. Oh, no. No, March, not twice. On, oh, thank goodness. Survives. On survives. I thought she was gonna murder her again. Dropped her on the head. Oh, man. Wait a minute. On, realizing that she can't just pick up the scraps tonight, she's going high risk. And high reward crossbody from the top of the ambulance. Audience chanting that this is awesome. But a reversal by March. And On back in the ambulance. Turned around. But fighting back. And this time March back in the ambulance. She's so close to being stunned. Does get her stunned. She was stunned I was gonna say right at the end there. Wait, Lucha Legend On. What part of the Luchadors? Hold on a minute. First door is still wobbling. She's gonna probably have to do more than that. I think one more finisher, and she might be able to close that first door on March 7th. She's so close to a finisher, but March still has one. That's the $1 million item here. Sends her down. Turns her around. And sends her back in. As March looks to close that first door herself. On, is she still able to fight back on that first door? First door's closed. First door's closed. But the second door's not. On survives, and it wasn't enough to work her up a signature and a finisher. But from behind, March 7th, a shot to the back of the knee. But On a step faster, whips her back. Divination! Y'all, if she's able to get her into the ambulance. If she's able to get her into the ambulance. Has her on the shoulders. Tosses her in. You don't think. First door. Is closed. Second door is wobbly. But it's open. But it's open. And March says that was a little too close for me. But On reverses the finisher. March tried to drop her on her dome again. But plucks the leg. And says you won't be kicking the doors open after I hit your knees with this. Trying to snap the knee. Trying to break any ligaments. Tear any ligaments in that knee. Lifted back up, and now March may be thinking, let's send her in to the ambulance one more time. That's gotta be enough to keep Takamaki down. First door closed. Second door, and she can't use her legs to kick that door closed anymore. March 7th is still your fight forever. No? No. No! No, no, no! No, she's not! On survives! And On lives and jumps! Oh my gosh, take it! Wait a minute. I don't know if y'all believe in miracles, but she's got a signature and a finisher. Turns March around, but March reverses the signature. Oh no! Drops her right on her face. And it's gotta be the end of On. It's certainly and sincerely gotta be the end. Turns her around. She has a chance to reverse, actually. But now she's got no chance. Freeze frame may have ended this matchup. That is one door down. And that is still your fight forever champion. March 7th. March says, barely an inconvenience. On dropped March, had a great comeback, but she was not ready for the perennial. She didn't die, you're right. She did not die. Just like that, so many times in her past, March retains the Fight Forever Championship. What can I say? Oh, what can I say? She didn't even need to unleash Evernight. Yeah, I think she walked through and she said, you know, I don't need Evernight tonight. I think she was out not to prove that she didn't need Evernight. I think she might have been out to try to prove to everyone that On walked out and keeps getting lucky with her opportunities. That being said, we saw On push her body to the limit. We saw On climb that ambulance and dive to the outside. We saw On get one door closed, almost two door closes on March 7th. But at the end, March got the job done. Ashi and Ezra are practically our only opportunity to stop March rather from getting to 1 year, but I don't either of them are gonna go for it, honestly. Admittedly, if I were y'all, I wouldn't wait. I'm sorry, I would wait. I would say, hey, March, go ahead, get yourself a year. Because I think she's gonna be on her A game until that year mark. Unless, you know, hey, there's a Friday Night Inferno, you know, we'll see how that goes. March 6th, we'll see. And still, the Fight Forever champion. March 7th. See, I think I could beat March. Oh, Sarah, you might want to behave, dude. That is 344 days and counting. Give me the hearts. Thank you. March 7th. We'll see. If On wins her title at AV Mania, we may see March do what she did with Sakura last year. Should she remain the Fight Forever champion that long? You're not wrong. March would be like, I've beaten you before. Hello. I beat both queens. I could win. March 7th is different, to say the least. However, we're about to have ourselves a little treat. We have ourselves a little treat. Something that, look, we were kind of either way this is going to be a match. We're going to have Mentor versus Protege. It's Gin, it's Iroh, it's for the AWE Championship. It's about to be right now. Give me this. March 7th took that W. What shows do we have next week? Fracture. Yes, we have a Fracture and we have a Rebellion. We have a Fracture on the 20th. We have a Rebellion on the 22nd. And then another Rebellion on the 1st of March. And then a Inferno on the 6th of March. We might make it a special Inferno on the 7th of March. I'm not sure yet. We will see. Anywho, very quickly, let me give you guys this. It is Mentor versus Protege, Protege, not Protege. It is U2. It is 5 minutes on the clock. Let's get going. I think Gin will defeat Iroh and succeed as the new mentor or whoever works in Avatar. I don't know exactly what you mean, but I do know that this match, does it have entrances? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Excellent. Wow, who knew the 2K could function? I had no idea. Could have fooled me. Yeah, what are we at? We got 3 out of 8. Who's got the best record so far? I know some people were at 0. I think some people just got their 1s up. Because out first, this man went back and forth with Q-Taro Burgerburg tonight. I will think of my options carefully. That's true, you could go after the queen. You could go after Magdalena. You could get yourself a partner and go after the tag team champions, Pink and Punk. There's a lot of stuff you could do, but we'll see what happens here tonight. As Iroh goes one-on-one with Gin. It is the Mentor versus Protege battle. We have seen them fight in matches that involved other people. I understand the food coma. The wind. I understand. Iroh stepping over that top rope. He looks very... I want to tell you what. You see the look on his eyes. He is a king. He had a very serious look on his face. Very serious there. He was not all smiles. He wasn't like a happy-go-lucky Uncle Iroh, like tea on his mind. He's very serious here tonight. He knows he can't go easy on Gin. It wouldn't do Gin any good. Well, this matchup, it may be a matchup of so much respect. In fact, we may never have had a one-on-one matchup with this kind of level of respect. Maybe, we haven't had one since maybe like, I don't know, Golden and Cassius Bright. We haven't had this kind of respectful matchup in so long, and the title is on the line because of it. King Iroh and Champion Gin will clash here tonight at Valentines Violence. No matter who wins, we win for seeing this. If that ain't the truth, grace. If I decide to join, I'd be fine with whoever to a certain extent, of course. Fair enough. We'll see. Who's able to win this thing? I'm very excited. I am very excited. And when we talk about respectful matches, this matchup is built on mentor versus protege. It's built on respect. Golden later tonight versus Pi, there's no respect in this match. In that match, there's not a single iota of respect in that match. So everyone, get your heartfelt matches going on right now. Just saying, oh, these two are gonna tear the house down. They're gonna prove to each other who's the best. Will the mentor still be on top, or will the protege surpass his mentor? I'm excited. Get your popcorn. Get your quesadillas. All right. Whew. Little salsa. Ibushi. Uncle Iroh. One-on-one. I think maybe for the very first time, they've tag teamed. They beat the coldest day together. Iroh looked at that title, but he knows it's not about that. He is focused on Gin tonight. We can see how much he's improved. Can he finally beat Uncle Iroh? I've looked in the past, I've seen these two in a triple threat match, and look at that, they're immediately scrapping up, they're immediately grappling. In the corner, Gin able to push Iroh into the corner to start. I was gonna say these two have fought each other in the past. In the Rumble, we know Gin eliminated Iroh to win. And then forward, onward, and upward, we've seen them in a triple threat match to qualify for a match, I believe, at a Brawloween event. Iroh kind of decimated Gin. So when it comes down to a standard, like, pinfall kind of match, Iroh has the upper hand. But Gin's the champion. He's got champion's advantage. I know he doesn't want to win this thing by disqualification or countout, but he could. Will Gin get desperate? Big old kick right to Uncle Iroh. I've gotten myself prepared, and now I'm here to make an announcement. Pi may have screwed me out of one championship opportunity, but next week, 2 out of 3 falls, underground, pins and submissions only. It's going to be... I don't know if you can have a pinfall underground match, but we will see. It's going to be the Warlord of Wrestling versus a man that I have history with, DJ. Apparently, Jay calling his shot. Oh, hold on a minute. A shot right to the chest. And a kick to the ankle. That looks like it may be official. We'll check the logistics. But that may be happening at AWE Fracture this coming Friday, an OC Championship match. I think maybe the first time the OC title has been defended at Fracture. Jessica actually stepping out of the way. That's good refereeing. That's actually really good refereeing. Stepped out of the way of that hit so that it still landed flush. Stopped herself from getting, probably got tips from Splendid. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Splendid, very good referee. If, you know, every so often maybe gets his emotions in the way. And by every so often, I mean just one time. May have cost Sammy his job, but we all have our moments of weakness. As these two doing battle. Look at this. Hold on a minute. Begin walked right into a kick and then, ugh! Knee strike. And taken down. And Gin celebrating here, but walks into the ring. Knows Iroh's going to take a little while to turn around. Tries to walk away, but Iroh able to get far enough to take Gin down. Right now, Iroh's completely fresh. The protege is in trouble. Crawling into the corner. Gin is going to have to mount quite the comeback and kick to the back of Uncle Iroh. And you have to imagine, you have to keep in mind that these two, and it might be Gin, has been holding back for a little bit of time. Because we know Uncle Iroh got punted just a couple of weeks ago at OC Revolution. Is Gin finally unleashing and saying, I can't win this thing if I don't put my all into it? He's probably saying I'm sorry to himself and sorry to Uncle Iroh. Iroh saying, okay, show me what you've got. There's a lot of emotional, spine buster. I was gonna say a lot of emotional turmoil that the champion also might be going through here. Went for a shot there, but reversal by Gin. Gin has a signature. And, oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, just like his mentor, Ring of Fire. He hits the Ring of Fire on Iroh into the pinfall. One, but the cat's claw. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on a minute. That might be resiliency. One, signature. Two, to the finisher. It's still not enough. Oh man, it's still not enough. Bottom row moonsault, the hardest move in the game to hit. Iroh now the one climbing into the corner. And Gin rushes, boom. But Iroh steps out of the way. Ring of Fire hit on Uncle Iroh, right, dude? I'm starting to love this one. Arms getting whipped back. Iroh rolls out of the way, seeing, the knee strike right into the neck. Iroh dragging, or at least tried to drag Gin into the corner. Gin with a couple of sharp elbows. And went for a knee strike, but walked right into that big move into the pinfall. 1, 2, wait, 1? No, it was 2, but I didn't see that number 2 on the screen. Iroh has a finisher. Gin has to avoid it. They know each other's playbook so well. I wouldn't be surprised if Gin's able to avoid this Ring of Fire, but he said, let me show you how it's done. He said, let me show you how it's done. Incredible work, as now he's climbing to the top rope. He's not done yet, saying, I gotta go a little bit more elbow drop to Gin. 1, 2, but that is resiliency. And that's the difference between Iroh and Gin. That's the difference between protege and master. And Gin may be in a rough shape, and he may be in trouble. Armbar has the paws in hand. Yanks it back, turns around, and punches. Hold on, a couple of shots right to Uncle Iroh. Turns Iroh around. Wait a minute, Gin almost has a finisher. This match has suddenly turned back in Iroh's favor, but it might be turning right back around. Gin rages up and into a splash, but smart. In-ring IQ goes crazy. Iroh walks out of the ring. Rolls out. Turned around though. Cat's cradle is in, and perfectly, the feet are not underneath the ropes. Iroh looks like he's fading. He doesn't have resiliency. He might have to tap. Gin lets it go. Gin lets it go. Maybe knew that wasn't going to be enough. Now dragging Iroh away from the rope, saying this has got to be enough to at least burn. Iroh doesn't have resiliency. Iroh might be out cold. Iroh, he might not have oxygen going to his brain right now. 1, 2. At 2.9, he rolled the shoulder up. I think Gin saw that Iroh was out. I think Iroh was actually out cold, but he was too close to the ropes. And that may have cost Gin this matchup, but it ain't over yet. Kick to Iroh. Rocking him. Lets him get steady for a second. I'm not sure if that was a good decision, but look at that. He stunned Iroh. He stunned Iroh. If he gets 1 or 2 more moves, then he's got the signature built up. Going at him. Shots at him. And look at this. Plants him down. Lifting Iroh up. There's still hope for Gin. Toss him into the corner. Is he going to hit it one more time? No. Ring of Fire gets reversed. And it looks like he's going for that move again. Not into the pinfall, though. Gin still has a chance. Whoa, whoa, hold on. Iroh. Iroh, hold on, my guy. Iroh, what the heck? Exposing the turnbuckle. Calling for the end of this. As he's looking for the Jasmine Dragon. 1, 2. Oh, y'all, I thought that was it. Y'all, I promise you, not even a joke, I thought that was it. We talked about the resiliency. Gin carries Iroh through that! Oh my gosh! Y'all, okay, this match, they're going. They're cooking now. They're cooking. As he lands the cat's cradle again. Yo, Iroh's, no resiliency, he taps, Gin gets him! Hey, hey, this was, y'all. Gin rolling through and carrying Iroh after that, after the kick out, is crazy. That was incredible. Iroh may be a king, but man, oh man, the protege beats the mentor, the student surpasses the teacher. Oh my gosh. Yo, we gotta look at the end of that match again. Hopefully they play some of the end of that match again. Iroh, I think, was thinking Fireball, potentially. And Jessica was distracted, and if Iroh actually, he did hit that crossbody, but Gin rolled through. Rolled through, went for a knee strike there, and that's when he was caught for the first time. Dropped him. Man. Yo, there was some good storytelling in this matchup. This is when he was like, let me show you how it's done. Hits him right behind the ear, and hit that Ring of Fire. Gin burned resiliency early, but he was able to fight through, fight off, and we thought, we were like, Iroh going for an elbow drop too after the Ring of Fire, saying, I gotta make sure it's done. And at the end here, after carrying him through, locked him one more time, and Uncle Iroh taps out to Gin. Y'all, we witnessed something special between those two. They will always have that match in their hearts. And I'll tell you what, I have that match in my heart too. Hey, I am glad to call Iroh a king, but Gin is our champion. Give me the hearts, because I hearted that match. That was awesome. That was great. Oh my god, Gin beat his teacher. How sweet. Kuzu, look, if you ever have time, I would go back and watch that match if you just came back, because that was something. Focus says, I think Focus says that match did not feel like a 2K match. It felt like a real match with a story. It made me feel something. When Gin kicked out, I was like, oh! When he rolled through, I was like, oh! Oh, man. That was special. That was special. That being said, this is Ibuki's first time in action since breaking her neck. DJ with the laughing. Look, I got emotional after that. Now this match, who boy? Okay, 4 out of 5 of these people winning, but I swear if Neru wins, I'm stepping in. Of course, I'm watching student versus teacher match. I usually watch all the matches, but I miss anyway. Okay, fair enough. Whew. Look, I was gonna say if you were like eating food or you took a brief intermission or you were walking your dog, you gotta go back and watch that match. Let me go ahead and get you guys your polls real quick, huh? Whew, man. We have our star title. We got 5 competitors. We have Ibuki. We'll even put Q-Taro and Mavuika together. Because I want to keep Neru alone on this poll. So we'll do that. Twitch, you won't be so lucky. You get 5 options. Give me... Gin took the victory, and for a while it looked like it was not going to be Gin. It really didn't look like it was going to be Gin at all, but I'll tell you what. Oh boy. The first big move in their match was the Ring of Fire on Iroh to say your teaching paid off, and Iroh did it. Yeah, I was gonna say it. And let's keep in mind, Iroh was setting up to use the Fireball again, which was what turned the match in his favor earlier in the night against Q-Taro. That Fireball is really what, because remember, Iroh was getting bopped early on. But the second he hit that Fireball, it was like, okay, I'm locked in. If he hit that Fireball, it could have been game over. But Gin rolled, man. There's a lot of thoughts that I have about that match. Here, let me get over here. It is All-Star title time. We can't gush about that match all day, but you know, it was very good. We have the champion, Ibuki, Miss Mioda. We have a Miss Q-Taro. We have a Neru. We have Mavuika. And we have Sakura Ogami. You got 5 minutes. It is Gauntlet Eliminator. Keep that in mind. Let me make sure you guys are back up. Excellent. I thought it was gonna be Neru versus Ibuki. No, we discussed that. Oh, our entrance is on. That's a good question. Okay, great. So, let me talk to you. The number entrances were set up a little bit earlier. To ensure that we leave it to be an unbiased situation. I don't have entry order. I don't even think Shingo has entry order. I think we leave it up to the legal team. To randomize the entry order. We'll see how this goes. Who's out first? Well, let me tell you, if you're Shingo Lamingo, you're probably throwing fists at the wall right now. Rooting for Mavuika. Yes. The audience going crazy like, yeah, she's first. Now, here's the thing. We have seen people recently win Gauntlet Eliminators from the #1 position. We saw Robbie do it, and now Robbie is the champion. And Neru is out at #1. Let's see how this plays out. Neru has been a little bit of little crazy recently, and she is I will say the best in-ring performer of the IRC. Right now, I'm just thankful Shingo isn't reffing this match because that would be a blatant rig job. So, who picks the order of the Gauntlet / Rumbles? Is it random? Is it the IRC? Is it you? It is generally all random. And it was random, to my knowledge, today too. It is randomized today by the legal team. We'll see. If it's the legal team setting up the entrance order, Rio is 100% getting fired. Well, now hold on a minute. If it's random, then look. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how we all play out tonight. It is Oh, man. Neru's got to go one-on-one. Did these two, were they the last two people in the Fatal 5-way, Fatal 6-way, 6-pack? I don't remember how many people were in that match. I think they were the last two people in that match, that elimination match. And now Sakura's like, I'm completely fresh. OMG, miss knees, not Sakura. Oh my, knowing at the RSC they're gonna blame somebody anyways when Neru gets eliminated. Here's the problem. We're all counting Neru out. Neru could still win. Like, here, do you think Sakura could win this fight from here? If you do, I think you have to admit, hey, Neru could do the same. We will see. We got Neru. We got Ogami. It's Sakura, Sakura, Sakura. Lamau, oh gosh. Early doors. All-star title is on the line. Ibuki watching from the back saying, okay, if I gotta come in third, I'm probably gonna assist Sakura with Neru, but Sakura wants that all-star title back too. That is the title that, that's one of the two titles, I apologize, that, ooh, okay, alright. One of the two titles that March embarrassed Sakura for. Now, let's dial it back a second. We gotta talk about Neru. She has not been here for that long at all. At all. In fact, she only showed up in 2026. She has only been here for this calendar year, which has really just started. Unless it's a little bit, well, I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. You guys remember better than I do. I'm pretty sure that's right, though. Off of the ropes. What is Neru thinking? A jump and a, ooh, Hurricane Rana, it does land. Either way, I leave this match happy with the winner, or I apply for the AWE. I sort of kind of get my way regardless. Taken down into the pinfall. One. Oh, I thought it was two. Thought it was two. Ogami go a little crazy on her, but look at that. And hooking the bad knee with one arm and another knee with the other. But Sakura ain't tired at all. Sakura still got a whole lot of fight left. Not me. I've had a lot of time off at the beginning of the year. Fair enough. That is true. Oh, gosh. Back of the neck. And then stomping on the arm. Ugh. That was rude with that one. Goodness gracious. Walking her over. But Sakura Ogami not letting Neru get, like, any offense in. Honestly, right now, if you're Neru, you're hoping somebody else comes out. But let's be real. I think Neru has made kind of an enemy of every single person in this matchup. I think for the most part, everyone else is kind of cool with each other. Hold on. Knee strike. Oh, did she use the bad knee or the good knee? 1, 2. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Because Sakura Ogami is already setting up for that signature move this early on in the fight. Dragging her. I think she might have been, oh, she was thinking about dropping her on her neck onto the turnbuckles. That would have been, Shingo might not have let that thing slide. And, oof, Hurricane Rana. Sakura now starting to feel some of the damage that Neru's doing in this battle. Oh, but look at that roll up. One, not even one. Not even one, but who's coming out at number 3? It is the Pyro Archon into another pinfall. That is 1-1. The final two in this match will be Q-Taro and Ibuki. Who will go next? Oh, I forgot this was a gauntlet. Motor Mommy, oh my gosh. Not MILF, oh my gosh. Y'all, behave. Pyro Archon, Xiangling isn't here. Okay, well, oh! Neru immediately going after our Pyro Archon. Mommy Pyro, let me not. I was just talking to you guys, let's behave, and then I started to misbehave. These two going at each other. We have, oh, hold on a minute. Is that gonna go? Oh, lucky it didn't go onto the trash can lid. Maika climbing to the top rope. Neru taking a nice little break on the outside. And double axe. Right across the face and chest of Ogami. And stomping on the arm herself, but look who's behind you with a sledgehammer right to the back. And again now to the... Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Moonsault doesn't land. As I said earlier, Gin hit it because he is a perennial all-timer. He is a future Hall of Famer. But when it comes down to hitting that moonsault, ain't no... Oh my gosh! She was going for it. Sakura was going for it. She had her in the corner. She was trying to kill Neru. Neru reversed it and honestly maybe saved her career. Oh my gosh. 1, 2. Sakura kicks out at 2. But Mavuika goes down. Neru now back after Ogami, realizing that's the weak link right now, able to dodge out of the way. And suddenly, Neru's the only one standing. Sakura back up to her feet, but I want to point out Neru is pointing and saying IRC into the ropes. Sakura stops the IRC elbow and pops Neru up and plants her down. All right, Ogami. What a spear! Oh my gosh! I was gonna say pops her up and plants her down and then turned over and just murdered Maika. Goodness gracious. Turn around. Back elbow. Oh no. That ripcord clothesline and Ogami's in rough shape. 1, 2. Able to kick out though. No resiliency burn. Ducked out of the way of Maika as well. Goodness gracious. A shot to the gut. We're very close to having entrant number 4 enter this Gauntlet Eliminator match. Maika's been getting kind of blasted right now, but oh no. Oh no, and then at number 4, is it the champion or is it Q-Taro? It is. Oh, Q-Taro, Ibuki. And now here's the thing. I was gonna say Ibuki gets a breath of fresh air. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Sakura still kicks out no resiliency burn. Ibuki comes out at number 5. That being said, oh my gosh! Yeah, pin Neru, get her! Neru has no resiliency. We were so close. We were so close. Yeah, I was gonna say, whoever gets in last might get blasted by finishers. And look at Sakura just wailing away at Neru. Ibuki. Oh my gosh. Has to potentially be aware of that. Sure, her title is in danger. Goodness gracious. Q-Taro able to step out of the way of that. Sends Sakura Ogami into the ring. Then focuses back in on Neru. And then rolls through with that senton. Holds her head afterwards. And Maika, I don't know if she knows where she's going. Oh no, she's going after Q-Taro. And she catches a face full of kendo stick for it. But now you're in the ring with Ogami. And Ogami, who's got a finisher. And maybe looking to use it. Wait, reversed. I thought that was about to be. Oh, nope, this is the finisher. That's the good knee. 07s to Q-Taro. Walked in and got dropped. 1, 2. No resiliency burn, though. Even though that was really the first move she got hit with, it was enough to hurt and hurt bad. Turn around. Oh, Ogami. Oh, Ogami. Sakura might be out of this thing first. Sakura may be out of this thing first. 1, 2. At least it's out of resiliency first. Oh, man. Q-Taro, I think, was going for the last will in the corner, but got stopped by Neru. That's the second time we've seen a running finisher get stopped in this matchup. And Ogami now wailing away on Q-Taro. But from behind, Fireball. I think Ogami ducked it. Ducked it and took down Maika, who rolls to the outside. Sakura Ogami does not have that signature, thank goodness, because it would have been the end of... Oh my gosh, the last will! Sakura might not even make it to see the champion. 1, 2... Sakura Ogami. can say goodbye to that All-Star Championship. As Last Will connects, and you can read those final rites as they're ganging up on Neru. Neru able to stand back up to her feet. Hu Tao says, never mind, you can handle that. Which, you know what? Fair. Fair enough. Great show, Sakura. Sad face from Iroh. Man, oh man. Don't play with that. Last Will is coming out of nowhere. And last but not least, for the first time in action since injuring her neck, or I guess not injuring her neck. She didn't do it. It was it was March 7th. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it real. Walking in. And the Last Will immediately! You don't think. You don't believe. 1, 2. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, Hu Tao. Oh my gosh, Hu Tao. Oh my gosh. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, Hu Tao, you can't. Hu Tao, you can't. And another Last Will. Ibuki has burned resiliency. And I think it was actually, I think Neru bullied the referee. Oh my gosh. Hu Tao said, even if I don't win, I want you to know, I put your champion down. Oh my god. Dude. That's crazy. Well, you can just get struck down with a steel chair. Ibuki gets caught into a... Oh, no. Hurricane Rano Ghoul into a pitfall. Wait. Hu Tao has no resiliency. Oh, you don't think. I thought her championship reign was over. I thought her reign was over, dude. Out of a roll-up reversal, I thought her reign was over. Hu Tao is on all cylinders right now. I don't know what she ate or what conversation she had with the Flame Tribe, but like, she's been cooking tonight. She has been cooking tonight. Ibuki rolls to the outside. Mavuika gets a German suplexed, but Neru's getting stomped out. Hu Tao has worked up another signature and finisher. But Neru rolls to the outside. Hu Tao, Hu Tao, there's really no reason. There's no need, dude. Yo, Hu Tao's laser focused. She is okay, there's a lot happening right here. Hu Tao's laser focused on Ibuki. And wait a minute. Neru might be burning resiliency here. Little spin out by Mavuika. Resiliency's burned on Neru. In fact, the only two people who have it are Hu Tao and Mavuika. Hu Tao going crazy. Coffin drop! And she hit... Oh, they might be both gone. What? Neru lived? What? Oh, Ibuki's dead. Ibuki just got Last Willed in the corner. She's a dead woman. It's over. Say 07s to Ibuki in her championship. She has one op and her name is Hu Tao. We have a new champion. Man, Hu Tao's going crazy, dude. Oh my gosh. Hu Tao just said, I'm gonna have a one-on-one match with Ibuki. Oh, Neru. Neru does have a signature and a finisher. Oh no. That IRC elbow. And I think she's just gonna let her burn resiliency. She is, and admittedly that was smart. Bashes her head with the oh, wait a minute. Stood back up. I think they were both going for their kicks. I think they both might have been going for their kicks. Toss her into the corner. Hu Tao takes a step back. Last one in the corner again. Is Hu Tao gonna get all of the eliminations in this fight? 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Hu Tao, we need you. She did it onto the kendo stick. And Wait a minute! Hold on a second! Oh, missed that. Tried to go for a boot there. Neru still has a chance. Somehow, some way. Went for a big kick there. Turn around. Okay, but like, I'm kind of okay with Hu Tao winning. Hu Tao was, in fact, this was going to be Rinka. Keep that in mind. It was going to be Rinka, and Rinka said, no, give the opportunity to Hu Tao. Neru has been completely thrashed. Hu Tao's still pretty fresh, but that freshness can be gone in a blink of an eye, especially as she turns around, maybe thinking about that IRC elbow drop. 1, 2, 3 for the IRC. Is Hu Tao gonna have to burn here? 1, 2. Oh, man. Oh, man. Neru is this close to becoming AWE All-Star Champion. Hu Tao rolls to the outside. Catches her out of the Hurricane Rana on a powerbomb on the outside. Caught into a powerbomb on the outside and sent into the stairs. Hu Tao, you shouldn't have wasted. And then she does the silly churl dance. Goodness gracious. She's having a good time. Hu Tao lock in. She's not locking in. She's dancing, dude. She's dancing. She's doing the opposite of locking in right now. Running over to Neru, but Neru tries to catch her. But Hu Tao sends her down. Keep in mind, Neru started this thing, and Hu Tao came in at number 4. Both have no more resiliency. Hu Tao's got the fireball. It looks like Neru still could bully the referee. Which sounds about right for the IRC. Tossing Neru back into the ring. Hu Tao very close to having a finisher. May just say, hey, I've got the job done. She's already broken bad. 1, 2. Neru still kicks out. Neru still kicks out. Hu Tao off the ropes. Rolls through. Drop kick. Neru's got a signature. Lifting Hu Tao up. Dragging Hu Tao to the corner. But Hu Tao with a reversal. Lifting Neru up. And sends Neru to the ground. Wait, there's still more left afterwards. Moonsault. Broken Bad, like Breaking Bad. She's going to the corner. She's going to the corner. If this last will hits, everything comes down to this. It lands right on the money. Which means, and 1, 2, and no! AWE All-Star Champion. She saved us at the end. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, did she save us at the end. Hey, I gotta keep it a buck with you though. Hu Tao went kind of crazy in that fight. Hu Tao went kind of crazy in that fight. It started off with Ogami versus Neru. Whew. Let's go. This is the best possible outcome. Hu Tao brings the All-Star Championship back home to the Flame Tribe. They said we're gonna take this year to make sure that Hu Tao earns a world championship. All it took was one opportunity. Man. The flop era is official. Hey guys, so I wanted Maika to win, but I technically did pick Hu Tao. Does that mean I get a point in Lamau? Shingo probably not happy. Shingo's certainly not happy. I don't want to see what happens on Friday, to be honest. Flame Tribe on top, as always. Well, they, to be fair, Rinka and Bernice were in action. They didn't win. I guess they didn't also get pinned. Hu Tao wanted to make sure there was a new champion, and then went on to be that new champion. Yeah, she went crazy on Ibuki. That was nuts. Ibuki walked in, got last willed, dropped on her head, which is, and again, last will again, all of those moves directly affected the neck of Ibuki. Just came out of a neck injury and then hit the last will a third time. I'm sorry, yeah, a third time. She hit Ibuki with 3 last wills. What was she doing? Hu Tao, I don't know what you're on tonight. I don't know what you're on tonight, but hey. She is your new AWE All-Star Champion. Crack. It does feel like she was on crack tonight, to be completely honest. Oh, man. She won and she had fun doing it. You know what? She did. She even hit her silly churl. You know what I mean? Good on her. And the thought of profiting off of Ibuki's death. My anxiety is gone, rather. Thank you, Hu-Tao. Hey, that was a fun match, but I'll keep it a million with you. That's Hu-Tao just being Ibuki's biggest op is crazy. I thought that would be like March 7th, but apparently Hu-Tao was like, I want there to be a new champion. Man, oh man. Let's continue. Good job, Hu-Tao. Big W's to Hu-Tao. 42% were between Hu-Tao and Mavuika. On the Twitch side, not a soul picked Hu-Tao, but she is the champion. You know what? Yukiko's gotta feel good going into tomorrow. Or I guess not tomorrow, going into the main event later tonight. That being said, it is that time. Are you ready? I don't know if she pinned Sakura. I think it was... I thought it was Mavuika, but she might have pinned Sakura too. I don't remember. Y'all can fact check the wind. She pinned everybody else though. Let me see. She pinned Yo, that's crazy. Hu-Tao said this is my match. That's actually kind of nuts. Let me get you your predictions. That was crazy. Hu-Tao said, I'm walking in, and I'm beating everyone. That was okay, well, you know, good for her. It is time. It is Queen versus Champ. It is Aiba. It is Verosika. Okay, thank goodness it's on the screen. Sometimes I'm like, how do I spell this? Perfect. The king lost tonight. Will the same happen to the queen? Hey, give me you and you. And it is time. Queen versus champ. Start that bad boy. Are you ready? Because it is time. Our entrance is on. Are they? They are. That is you. That is you. And it is on. Wait, can I predict? I don't think I can. No, I cannot predict it. %57% on Aiba. Verosika, I've never rooted for you harder. I think Verosika will win. Come on, stop this tragedy from happening, Aiba. Lamau. Yeah, I was gonna say Verosika is very, like, divisive here in the AWE right now. Bernice, go ahead and reclaim your spot as the worst Flame Tribe member again. Is crazy. I don't think there is a worst Flame Tribe member. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think they might all clear. And if they heard anyone say worst Flame Tribe member, they might beat you up. Aiba coming out. I would unironically rather have a champion that I dislike than one that I feel nothing about. And I feel nothing about Aiba. Interesting. I like Aiba, not for nothing. Again, I'm cool with either girly pop winning, so I voted for Verosika. Rinka. Says nothing, apparently. Aiba lost to Von Karma, so it's interesting because she has to think kind of about what she needs to do against Verosika. They all clear, but Bernice clears less. No shade, Alti. I mean, that's fair. Bernice is also the newest of the four. To be fair. I'm doing it again. Poke, have you played AI Somnium Falls? It's a great game. Not for nothing. Watch this match be amazing. More amazing than Gin versus Iroh. I don't know if it will be. I don't know if it can beat the story that was Gin versus Iroh. I was on the edge of my seat, dude. I was like, I should have brought some popcorn. All I got is this quesadilla, and it's pretty much gone. I got like one little corner. Man. Aiba defending the championship against the new queen. Miss Mayday Queen. Mayday. We mean Aiba in her hamster form? Oh my gosh. That would actually be really funny. But oh my gosh. Anywho. And honestly, probably doable if you use like the space helmet and the ears. This is not a me discussion. Anywho. You're doubting Aiba Danielson, the technical queen? Oh my gosh. Verosika Awu, says Kuzu. This woman made sure that Von Karma was a 2-time semi-finalist, never queen. You gotta imagine Von Karma's thinking, I gotta get back again. Avi, don't tip me, I will make it. I was thinking about it too, to be honest. I was tempted too, but I digress. It is, again, queen versus champion. Last time, it was Iroh walking in, but Gin walking out in an incredible match. Let's see what these two are able to make happen in this championship bout. The glasses have come off, but she is going one-on-one with Aiba. You've done a lot already. This would just be the cherry on top. I don't get the Verosika hate, to be honest. I'm the reason you're here today. My girl, do us both good. We will see. Oh, man. We got the IRC ref? Disgusting. Disgusting and despicable. One-on-one. And it's on. Kick right to the legs. Oh, right to the... Ooh, hold on. Immediately, goodness gracious, taking down the champion. Pops over. Moonsault onto the champion. Aiba is immediately in danger. But when it comes down to grappling, Pai said that this was Aiba Danielson, but in a technical bout, it just looked like Verosika was able to come out on top, pushing Aiba away, but maybe that was just a strength factor, because right now Aiba clutching right into one of the strongest, most inescapable headlocks in the AWE, but Verosika does, ooh, all she can to make the inescapable escapable and puts Aiba right into an armbar. Aiba very quickly turns that into a punch right to the top of the horns. Somehow, someway, it looks like Verosika's pulling out more of a technical side against Aiba. And Aiba right now is getting a little bit grittier. A little grittier against Verosika. It's almost like these two have swapped styles for this matchup. Went for it there. A shot. And a big boot. Went for a kick there. More kicks and yanking the arm back. And now a kick to the back. Okay, well now we're seeing that. Now we're seeing that classic Aiba technical ability. Let me see. You know, I was about to say, Kuzu, you have a double standard for cheering Verosika, and then saying eel to you, but I was saying eel to the new ref. Agreed. We don't like IRC ref. Both of them, I think Aiba missing a move, but it actually made Verosika miss a move as well. It gets the advantage right to the back of the neck. That's one. That's two. That's two. A shot right to the top of the dome. Aiba trying desperately, rubbing the foot onto the face of the queen. Being a little bit like a like a crab, low key. Just letting Aiba have her moment. Aiba Monet, come on, girl. Aiba Monet, Lamau. What is she going? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even know Aiba had a signature. What? What? Tried to catch her with a kick off guard. Did not work out in her favor. Popped up and sent down into a pinfall, but rope break saved Verosika. She's crawling into the corner. Verosika running, back elbow right to the throat. And a stomp, but look at that, reversal right back. But Aiba setting up for that Somnium Slam. Picture perfect by the champion. That's one, that's two. Kick out. That was one, that was two, but it was all a kick out. And again, stomping on the face. And just like now, we're seeing Verosika get bodied by Aiba, but we saw a kind of a similar thing in the match against Von Karma. One big move can make everything come back. And stepping out of the way. That may be the start of the comeback. Made great strides there to come out on top of Aiba, sends her down. Off the ropes, coffin drop does not land. Fell and crumpled. Aiba actually up to her feet first as well. Off of the ropes, flying punch. Aiba getting a little bit further. Goes for the pinfall again. That's one. That's two. Kick out. Count of two. Come on, you've got this. Aiba Banks, baby. Stood back up. Face. Ooh. Verosika is bloodied. In a bad way as well. Going for the claws. Dragged over to the ropes. And went for a headbutt there. Aiba was a step too slow. Verosika with a reversal. Cleanly timed with that reversal as well. And a big axe kick to the back and continues on with the combinations. But now Aiba fighting back too. A shot right back from Verosika. Verosika catches the arm. This could be exactly the moment Verosika needed. Catches the arm again. If Verosika gets one more catch, I think it's pretty clean. And a big kick. Goodness gracious. Aiba stood right back up. Verosika may be thinking it's time to put her away with a big double cheeks, and she's got two finishers lined up. That's one. That's two. Kick out, no resiliency. But here's the thing. Has a finish. Ooh, wait. Aiba adrenalined up. But adrenaline may be down immediately. Unprettier. Aiba might have to burn with adrenaline. She does. Verosika just needs one more move. One more move and it could be all over. Choking out Aiba. Into the corner. Running over. But oh, Aiba with a reversal. Will the queen come out on top? No, a couple of shots to the gut. Verosika went for a big boot, lands it. Aiba rolls out of the ring though, smart. Smart strategy, tosses Verosika into the barricade. And then, oh, more into the barricade, just draped the knees across the barricade. We're at a count of one. As Aiba just taunts a little bit, saying, count faster to the referee, rolls outside the ring, realizing I might need some more time. She's gonna get up. Oh my gosh, oh my, her neck. Did you see that? Her head and neck going right into the barricade. Oh my gosh. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Verosika might not be okay right now. Stood back up. Aiba lifting Verosika up. That was vile. Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty. Up on the shoulders and planted down. Verosika trying to roll to the outside again, at least trying to crawl into the corner. Aiba has her potentially right where she wants her, knee strike right to the jaw. And this may be the end, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, as she is still with a Somnium Slam. Your new one, I'm sorry, still. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then rolls Aiba up. You don't think. 1, 2. But roll up right back. You don't think. 1, 2. You don't think. 1. You don't think. 1, Dude, dude, okay, this match going kind of crazy, dude. DDT lands. Verosika calling has a signature, has a finisher. And doesn't use either one. Does not use either one. Lifting Verosika up and powerbomb with authority. 2 finishers on lock. And goes for that submission. Oh no, not that submission. Going for that stomp. That's how she became queen. The reign of Aiba has met its matchup in 1, 2. Okay, y'all. Alright then. I didn't know we had ourselves a match, huh? I didn't know we had ourselves a match, huh? Oh my gosh. Aiba stands right back up, but look at this twist of fate lands. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, and new AWE All-Star Sage. Sage has been out for months. Sage is cashing in. Verosika looks shocked. And immediately rolls into the submission. It's so late. And Verosika has to tap immediately. Oh my gosh. These two put on a classic. And Aiba's tag team partner who's been out for so long. You and I, they might have set her up. They might have set her up. That was, unfortunately, that was a very much shorter than Amon. I don't know if she had the title for a minute. They set Verosika up. That's Aiba's tag team partner. That is Aiba's tag team partner. No, I'm pissed. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm sure Verosika is too, but man, oh man. After what was honestly, I would consider probably a classic match, and honestly, maybe close to the best match of the night. And then Sage came in, immediately rolled through. Sage has been gone. Sage has been gone for so long. Sage has been gone for so long. Sage got injured in summer of last year. Oh my gosh. Verosika versus Sage has to happen. The Sunball. Oh yeah, no. I'm sure that they gotta go at it. They have to go at it. Man, oh man. Dude. Dude. Verosika versus Sage has to happen. Agreed. So, Evie. Yeah. Look. I agree with you. They got to run that thing back, but I think you and I just gamed the entire system. That was crazy. That was insane. Give me the hearts. Chat is telling me 12 seconds. I will confirm that after the show, but that is what it felt like. It is what it felt like. Verosika, you're still my queen, but that was dirty. Verosika got set up. Verosika was set up by Aiba and Sage. I promise you that somehow, backstage, I was like, hey, I'm gonna put her through the ringer. If I lose this thing, feel free. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Look, I couldn't even get you guys a poll in time when I was realizing it happened. That was crazy. We'll continue. Man. Imagine if Aiba went and Sage cashed in. That would be... certainly she wouldn't have done that, right? Certainly she wouldn't have. We will see, but we are going for All-Star to All-Star. Whew, dude, my heart is thumping after that. Jeez Louise. It was... wait, my pancakes! Well, your pancakes still go to Verosika, because Verosika did win. So that part is correct. Nobody got a poll because it lasted 12 seconds and I couldn't go that fast. How long was Amon champion again? 204, 209, 207, something like that. You guys, it's on a shirt. I have it on a shirt somewhere. I can also just pull it up, to be honest. It's open. Men's All-Star, 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Not 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Nobody was prepared for Sage. I think Aiba was. I think Aiba was like, yeah, get ready. That was insane. It is 30 minutes. Hell in a Cell. We've had some good matches today, low-key. 30 minutes Hell in a Cell. All-Star title. That's too many characters. We'll just type Hell in a Cell. H-I-A-C. Very good. Golden Pie. 5 minutes on the clock. And over here, start a poll. It is Golden, and it is Pie. These two hate each other. But we'll see this thing go down. It is time. Are the entrances on? They are. Give me those hearts, sir. I have a few bones to pick with them, to say the least, Lamal. Hey, you know what? I understand. That was definitely shorter than Amon by a lot. I'd be happy to join Verosika to even things out with Aiba. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. I mean, leave the camera and help her out. I think that's okay. I was messing up on what was such a good streak. Now the rug was swept beneath, from underneath my feet. Dude, we've actually had a pretty crazy-ish Valentine's Violence. We will go on. As Pi is here. Pi got to choose a stipulation into this match. Pi also kind of gamed the system to even get this match. We'll see how it goes on. Isn't this an Ironman match? It is 30 minutes Ironman match. I've been training Pinto for camera work just for this very thing. Okay, I guess Pinto the Dream Cat is going to take over cameras in the very near future. In fact, maybe... I guess maybe as soon as Friday, because that'll be the Fallout show for this show. Sage returns and cashes in after her partner loses the title. It's crazy. And I'll tell you what, if Aiba didn't put up so much of a fight, she probably could have gotten out of that. Verosika probably could have gotten out, but I digress. Oh yeah, let me at him. Pi has beaten Golden again and again. And that honestly doesn't put as much pressure on Pi. Admittedly, I think almost all of the pressure in this matchup is on Golden. This is the second time that Golden has kind of picked a fight with Pi. This last time, Golden put Pi in a cage. This time, Pi chose to be here. Does that make him more dangerous? Your guess is as good as mine. Golden has to be ready tonight. He's got a lot to prove. Is everything he's saying just flashy words? Or will tonight he prove that this whole championship run, this whole year in the AWE, or I guess the last year in the AWE to now, have helped improve him not just as a competitor, not just as a champion, but as a human being. He goes one-on-one with Pi inside of Hell in a Cell for 30 minutes. Most pinfalls win. Verosika was essentially fighting a Gauntlet Eliminator or whatever the thing that IRC put Rio in. You know what? First of all, Thunder, good usage. That is correct. It was a Gauntlet Eliminator. It was kind of a 3-person Gauntlet Eliminator. You're not wrong. That is what it felt like. Anyway. In fact, I can forgive him for pushing me today just because of this. That's crazy. Kuzu's like, you know what? Forget Ryoma. That guy, he's okay. He didn't do what just happened last match. Oh, man. Will this be Golden's last night as champion? Golden, who cashed in to win that championship, will he lose after the other cash-in for the year has happened? Hell in a Cell. It's on. It is Pi. No submissions, pinfalls only. 30 minutes Ironman stipulation. Pi does realize that if he wins, Taka will want him. Well, yeah, you know, that could be true. Taka was the last person to beat Pi, to be honest, to my knowledge. Well, outside of Golden, but that was not in a standard match. We'll see how this goes. Pi looking at that championship. He's saying in 30 minutes that thing's gonna be mine. Does that mean Kuzu also hates Eggman? I don't know. That's a good question. That is his daughter, to be honest. Rooting for Golden, you actually gave me a hell of a match. Says Jay. Pi is an egomaniac rather. Prick, kick his ass. Says Jay. Let me see. Also, yes, the wind. Moonsault lands. Early doors, it's Golden, but early doors don't really matter in a 30-minute match. Early doors don't matter in a 30-minute match because you're going to be in here for a hot minute. Up, around, and sitting down. Last time, Pi was inside of Hell in a Cell, he lost, but it was also being sabotaged by one of the people in that match, I believe. If Taka is a part of this third law, then that is actually spelling a lot about that match. Because honestly, personally, that's what I think. I think, if I had to give my predictions, I think the pink one is somebody that we don't know. I think the one in white, I think that one is Taka. But the one that appeared on the Titantron, I got no idea. So, anywho, we got 28 minutes, 42 seconds right now. Golden is trying to rough Pi up. And we've seen this before. He steps over into a Uranagi pinfall. One, but just one. Here's the thing, Pi very much put himself in a match he has a psychological disadvantage in, considering his cage trauma. But maybe he's gotten over that trauma, Psy Killer. That may be, look, maybe has gotten over that trauma, to be honest. Jumps off. Oh, a kick! Oh my gosh, he got all of that kick. Like his foot stayed on Golden's face for a second, he got all of that kick. Goodness gracious. But Pi tossed over the top rope. Golden saying, hey, let me introduce you to the cage. Stands back up. We are 27 minutes into this. I'm sorry, 27 minutes left into this fight. Sends him, the other way. Actually does not introduce him to the cage, introduces him to the mat. Stood back up again. I want to talk to someone about my opinion, because if they tie, that's a good question. In the event of a tie, you know what I mean? I guess we solved the invisible walls problem. Well, we know whose problem that was. To be completely frank, to be completely honest. Hold on, a shot to the guts. That was the third law. Despicable and disgusting third law. I wouldn't want to go through those tests again. Yeah, you were fine. You figured it out. Who deserves to rep the AWE? I mean, probably still Golden. Golden will still be the champion in the event of a tie. Pi rocking, firing right back on the Golden. Sending Golden, ooh, over the stairs. Able to stop himself from crashing, into the cage. But we do need to point out now that Pi has raged up. Shot to the face. And another uppercut. Golden saves himself from being stunned. Pi, goes knee first into the steps, has to crawl away from Golden. Golden walks right back after him. I figured it out all right. Let me see. Jay said, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Pi wins, I ain't done with him. If Golden wins, I'm not done with him either, so we can keep having bangers. I won't let this slide. If you win, I will split you in half is crazy. Goodness gracious. I think, I'll keep it a buck with you, I feel like Pi... I was gonna say he might duck you. Wait a minute. Super kick to the outside. Pi stunned. Pi stunned on the outside. And Golden still, at the very least, not trying to send him to the cage. Good guy Golden. Good guy Golden. My goat can come back from this. Oh my gosh, Yoru. Third law is pretty... Wait a minute. Oh my gosh! Sent a mask first into the LED post. Pi was able to reverse there. Uppercut. They're gonna have to go into the ring. But I don't know if this match is gonna allow them to go back into the ring. I think the hatred is just gonna spill out and over as Golden is introduced. Like, hello, nice to meet you. I am Steel Cage. I am Hell in a Cell. Tossed all around. Is Golden a luchador? A little lucha libre? I don't believe it's Charlotte. Charlie would never do something like that. Here's the thing, Golden hasn't worked up a signature or a finisher but from that outside brawl. Pi has. Granted, he used rage to do it. Golden is a little bit worse for wear and still a 1 count on Pi. Off the ropes. Big knee strike to the throat of Pi. Taunts a little bit to the audience, but Pi kips up and sends Golden flying. It might have been Golden's ego that got the worst of him this time. Off the ropes, a moonsault does land. Shades of Gin from earlier tonight. Pi climbing all the way to the top. Begging for Golden to get up. What is Pi thinking here? Oh my gosh, went flying into the pinfall. Golden, could he have to burn resiliency here? 1, 2. No, gets that shoulder up. 2.5. But a roll up on the Pi. Will Pi burn resiliency here? 1. Still just 1. I don't know if he considers himself a luchador, but he wears a mask and he certainly does lucha things. So we might as well be. I just thought I had to ask. You do have to ask. Maybe when Golden comes back, we'll ask if Golden does he consider himself a luchador? Because, you know, you have to ask, you know, how does Golden feel about what Majima did earlier? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying as a fellow luchador? Fellow man of lucha libre? Oh my gosh, goodness gracious. Pi, it looks like, wants to send Golden through that cage. But Golden able to save himself. It's an uppercut on Pi. Turns him around. A shot right to the jaw. Oh no, Pi on that cage now. Pi stunned on that cage. Goodness gracious. Golden Majima together. Pi, ooh. We still got 22 minutes and 51 seconds. Nobody's got a fall in this matchup yet. That would be deadly. Wait a minute, Pi firing back. Golden firing right back. And a super kick, but caught by Pi. Shot right to the mask of Golden. Uppercut. Lands. Golden jumps over the stairs, jumps back, catches Pi by surprise with a jump back, and it's an uppercut. They've spent maybe just like a minute and a half of this match actually in the ring. Golden able to stand himself up on the stairs, didn't fall down from that drop kick. Pi again catches that super kick. Golden so close to being stunned again. That's exactly what Pi wants to see. A groggy golden dropkick. This time he tumbles. Here's the thing. It's about embarrassing each other. It's about proving that one is greater than the other. Pi trying to send Golden to irrelevancy, saying you had to cash in to win that title, but had a great title defense against Tartaros at the fight before Christmas. Tossed over again. Gold, he's actually going for, it looks like the midsection into the stairs. I thought he was going for the knees, trying to maybe stop those knees from Golden. Golden still standing. Sends Pi towards that wobbly area of the cell. They've gone into that area of the cell a couple of times. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, dangerous out there. Oh, hold on, Golden trips. Golden tripping might have actually saved him. Is that a table? That was indeed a table. Golden stood back up. Pi with an uppercut. Golden desperately trying to stand. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Tossed again into the cell. The cell staying strong at the very least. Fired right back. Golden stunned though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. You gotta back up. No. Oh, thank goodness. That cell. Hey, major kudos to that cell because I don't want these two to go up top. I don't want those two to go up top. If those two go up top, we're gonna see some injuries. We are gonna see some bad times. Come on. No. Who? No. Oh, thank goodness. I'm worrying. I'm fretting. I am. Oh man. I'm a little concerned. AV, don't worry, those are two of our strongest competitors. I don't know if that's entirely true either. Pi stepping back into the ring saying, okay, yeah, no, I actually want my table. Picks it up, but Golden right behind him sends Pi, goodness gracious, jaw first into the table. Here's the thing, both have two finishers and a signature. Pi very close to having, stomped him from behind! Abe, you don't speak for us. Yeah, but as somebody who's running the show, I would rather the both of them not get injured. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Went for a shot from behind, lifts Pi up on the shoulders and plants him down. One finisher gone, and I'm going to tell you what, it might be resiliency gone from Pi. 1, 2, it is. We still have 19 minutes, 19 minutes left in this fight. Wait a minute, injuries, make content. No. I want to see that egomaniac get sent 30 feet down. Now, come on a minute, you guys. Come on a second. We didn't need anybody getting trounced like that. Come on, we can chill. We can chill out, you guys. We can chill. Wait a minute, roll up. This late in this match full of, I'm sorry, one Golden kicks out of one. With that much vitality down, he kicks out of one. Yo, what? Oh no. Pi got that table and he's wanted it for so long. I'm gonna put Golden right through a table, and he does. Golden clutching at his back afterwards. As Pi goes top rope, turns around, and it hits that beautiful moonsault. He's got a super finisher, and he's calling for Golden to get up. Slice of Pi doesn't land. Clothesline by Golden, and he's starting to mount a comeback. Pi thought he had him, he knew that he tried to, at least needed to try to burn resiliency on Golden, but right now Golden is wearing away at Pi. He's calling for him to get up, you might. Is that gonna be? Turned him around. Pops him up. Grabs his head, drops him. On his injured head and neck, 1, 2. And that's the first fall in this fight, Golden with 1. Rolled through. Pi rolls out of the way. Golden lands on his lower back, and Pi calling. Well, I don't know if that's calling for him to get up. He just told him to wait a minute. Off the ropes, slice of Pi, thing of beauty, but too tired to capitalize. Immediately has to stand back up slowly, and that is 1, 2, and that's resiliency. Pi at the very least has a chance because he still has a finisher, whereas Golden does not. Over the top rope. Now, come on, you guys gotta stop going out here. You gotta stop going out here, because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Pi taking his sweet time saying, oh yeah, that's, I can definitely get around this corner, but I'm taking my sweet time because Golden's, big head is in the way is probably what he's thinking. Golden, however, saying you took too long. And the dangerous part is, both of these areas of the cell, I feel like have been run into on multiple occasions, so anyone could be, oh, hold on, not actually sending him there. Not sending them there, off the ropes, lands flush. Might be another pinfall for 1, 2. Pi actually gets the shoulder up. Pi actually gets the shoulder up. Knee strike lands. And Golden, after lifting Pi up, has him on the shoulders and drops him again. Beautiful driver, but he's going to the corner. I thought he was going to try and hit that knee, but Pi stands up immediately, but gets turned around. Reverse the finisher, though. Reverse the finisher, turns Golden around. Slice of Pi lands. If this pinfall goes through, 1, 2, it is a tie game. It is a tie game. Golden has a signature, could get the advantage there, but another couple of just slaps to the face. Aggression at its finest, but a kick to the gut. And rolls through with a knee strike into the pinfall. Pi's got to be down this time. Pi took one too many shots to the head, and that's another one. And another pinfall for Golden, the champion. Stands him back up again. Super kick, and a super kick to the back of the neck. Pi again trying to roll to the corner, get a breath. I'm going to tell you what, I don't know if this is a good idea for Pi. To keep it 100 with you, because right now Golden might be going for 3. And that is 1, 2. That is 3-1. Tossed into the ropes, goes underneath. Awesome job, Golden, you got that, that's my goat. Halfway through the match, officially you are right thunder, halfway at the 15-minute mark. It is 3-1, it is still technically anybody's match, but if Golden, if Golden keeps hitting big moves, it could be easily his match, but dropped onto the knee. Lifting Golden right back up, but Golden reverses the signature. I think he was going for that Spanish Pi, but instead, Golden drops Pi right on his head and neck again. Head into the top rope. Flying double stomp right to the chest. His heart might have stopped. 1, 2. Pi kicked out. I'm sorry. He what? Oh, well, he's not kicking out of this. Ladies and gentlemen, Pi's down again. We're looking at 4-1. We're looking at 4-1. 1, 2, 3. 4-1. And Pi's mouth may have really gotten him into trouble. Golden looking over at him, smiling at him, which is crazy, as Pi's standing back up and drops his neck onto the mat and goes for another pinfall, saying, let me pick up 5 on you, Pi. 1, 2, and he does. Pi's gotten 1 pinfall in this match. The head injury probably plays a lot into that, and that's why I'm saying, please don't go up top. Pretty please, do not go up top. I'm beginning to think choosing Pi was a mistake. Pi with the reversal. But fires right back. Golden back in control. Pi on wobbly legs. Pi able to save himself there. Uppercut on the Golden. That's my goat. Golden is doing amazing. Golden winning this. So can I say Pi is a fraud? Again, there's still 13 minutes left. Let's not say anything essentially too early, to be honest. Golden getting tossed. I think landed on his wrist funny there. Granted, I don't think he uses his arms for too much of his offense. He's really a knee and I guess a knee person and a striker. A little uppercut. And another uppercut. Golden wobbling Pi. Getting fired right back. Remember, Pi won War Games for AV against Golden. That's true. This is how much Pi has fallen. It's crazy. Well, to be fair, Pi did have a team to work with on that occasion. This time he's all alone. goes back under the ring. He needs an equalizer, and it looks like he's getting another table. He said, this worked out well for me last time. Let me get it again. But from behind, Golden a step faster. Pi falls right onto that table. And Pi may be suffering another finish from Golden up in the sky and planted. Wait, reversal! Reversed the finisher at the last second. And rolls him up. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Oh man, if that landed and he had the signature and 2 finishers, he really could have done it. He could have evened things out very easily. There's a world where he still could. Reversal from Golden. But Golden instead says, you tried to roll me up, let me roll you up for 1 and 2. And Pi can't kick out, that's 6. Golden is embarrassing Pi now. Able to step out of the way. He doesn't have Splendid to cheat for him either. And a shot to the gut right afterwards. Drop kick. Pi, if you look, I hate to say it, but he might be getting exposed right now. Golden literally burying him in the table. And another shot. And a third knee shot to the head. This is I told you guys, this is more than about just winning the match. This is the most, I feels like aggressive we've ever seen Golden. Put him on the ropes. Rolled him through. And a big kick. And a double stomp as well. And this isn't going to get him a point. Because it is pinfalls only. Wait a minute. And more so, Pi even able to fight out of it, still clutching at his knee though. If a man needs his knees, kick. Wait, the double kick. He's got the super finisher. Stands Golden back up. But Golden reversing Pi. Turns him around and lifts him one more time. But Pi with a reversal into the slice of pie. Hold on a minute. Pi, what are you doing? Pi, you probably should have just gone for the pinfall there. Instead goes for more style points, a second slice of pie, but it tired him out. Pinfall now lands. That's gonna likely be Pi's second point. 1 or 2. Bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Golden missing that moonsault, but I'll tell you what, after kicking out of 2 slices of pie in a row, oh my gosh. Into the ropes, a shot to the jaw, and another slice of pie. Pi's got to crawl into that quick. He's got 9 minutes to somehow pick up a 5-pin deficit. 1, 2, and there's a pin. Goodness gracious. I bet if you looked up embarrassing in the dictionary, you would find this match. It's not over yet, to be fair. Goes underneath. Golden got that amount of pinfalls early. If Pi can just be smart and keep going for pinfalls, he could get it, but that's the thing about Pi. It might be about all ego. It might be about showing off, not about winning the match. Because right now, he is eons away from that championship. You cannot comprehend how cathartic this is for me, says Jay Lamal. Golden now starting to fight back. Drop kick from Pi, sending him back away from that rickety part of the cage. Uppercut again. Golden, however, fighting through again. 8 minutes, 16 seconds, sends Pi into the ring. Golden's got no signature or finisher. Off the ropes. Knee strike by Golden. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, if Golden gets this one, it might be 07s. That's 7-2. Pi does need basically a pin per minute almost at this point, at least to win. To tie, he could waste a little bit of time, but here's the thing. Golden sent him right back out of the ring. Sent him right back out. Pi chose this match type. Oh, man. But hey, hold on. Pi now the one sending Golden into the ring. Went for a knee strike, but Golden plucks the leg of Pi. Golden is on point tonight. Running knee. And climbs to the top rope. Double stomp again. Ooh. 1, 2. I'm sorry. Pi kicked out this time. That being said, Golden does have 2 finishers. I'm not sure if he's going to kick out of either one of those. Y'all, this is one of the funniest matches. Not gonna... Wait. Pi just reversed the finisher. Sent him in. Pops him up. And plants Golden down. Climbs up to the top rope ASAP. Double rotation right into it, right into the pinfall. It might be a 4-point. He kicked out. How'd he do that? You got to imagine how frustrated Pi might be. You have to imagine how frustrated he must be. He said, how does he kick out of that? Everything that Pi said may have just been falsehoods, and Golden is proving it tonight. Off of the... No, not off of the ropes. Jumps over the top rope, kicked right to the head of Golden. Calling for Golden to get up one more time. It's actually 8 out of 9. There you go. Ooh, wait a minute. Went for a shot to the back of the head. Golden able to stand up out of it. Rolls out of the way. 5 minutes. Goodness gracious. Well, hold on. Referee, admittedly, Pi's hand is on top of Golden. That probably should have been a pin. No matter how... Oh, he might have... Oh, no. I was going to say he might have just dodged that slice of pie, but gets hit with a cutter of Golden's. That is 1. That's 2. And that is 3. It is 8-2. It is a 6-point deficit. Pi is in incredible danger. He does now need, at this point, more than a pin per minute. Could he do it? Sure. Will he do it? Probably not. Admittedly, it looks like Pi's over there trying to catch his breath, get his breath back. But Golden just won't stay down. This has not been a competitive match. This has been a low-key massacre. Oh no, no, not with 5 minutes left. I don't think Pi cares about this match anymore. I think Pi just wants to hurt Golden. Pi does not want to win this match anymore. Pi just wants to hurt Golden. Oh no. Oh no. But a Golden running knee! And just, referee, what are you doing here? You can't, you can't do this. This is stupid from Pi, which is great for most of us. Lifted right back up again. Tried to drag him, it looked like, towards the center. Instead, Pi. Wait a minute, Golden. Huh! Reversed that! I don't know how he reversed that. Jeez Louise. Drags him to the center. Oh, no. But reverse right back. Turns him around. German suplex. The cell is shattering. It's caving in. Golden, somehow, some way, I was going to say is in trouble. Was for just a second there. Oh my gosh! Code breaker, we got 3 minutes and 38 seconds left into this fight. Imagine if this were False Count Anywhere. I wish it were, but you can't have that in Hell in a Cell maybe next year. Oh no, wait a minute. Put him through the cell with the Spanish Fly! Pi goes for the pin! 1, 2, 3. Golden's so slow to get up. Golden's so slow to get to his feet, but still able to fight back, saying, okay, that hurt, but I still got you. Dropped him again with a knee. My gosh, at the very least, Pi may have lost this thing, but Golden is not walking out unscathed. The referee jumping down was kind of funny. I'll tell you what, you know, this referee, he's all right. Pi getting dropped again with a cutter. Goodness gracious. And here's the thing. Golden's been hitting specifically so many cutters, and I think he's just trying to devalue that slice of Pi, and we know at this point that this is not going to get you a pin. This is not going to get you a point. It's not. Pi able to fight out of it somehow. There's still 2... I thought he was going for a pin there. I was like, oh my gosh, look at all the blood in the center of the mat. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious, no, but it's wasting time. He's going for an insane elbow. Actually gets all of it. And does go for a pin. He's cutting it down to 4. 1, maybe. 2, it's golden. That's why I said maybe. I was like, hold on a minute. He could still kick out. It stopped being about the title. It stopped being about the title once Golden had 8 pins. Let's keep it a buck. At that point, I think Pi realized, I can't win this thing, so I'm going to put him through the cell. I'm going to at least have my moment, even though his moment is not winning that championship, onto the ropes. And we've seen this before. Unidentified slice of pie. And into the pinfall. Is that going to be a pin? 1, 2? It is. It is a 4. Is there a world where he gets 4 pinfalls in a minute and a half? He does have another finisher. He's not getting 4 pins in a minute and a half. They just want to hurt each other at this point. Pi just wants some sort of satisfaction in this matchup. He wants something to say over Golden Set. And I think putting him to the cell is probably the one thing that he has at this point. But look at all the blood that Pi is losing. I think at the very least that's Pi's blood. It might be Golden's, to be honest, actually. It might be both of their blood, to be real. Yep, that's 6 out of 12. Thanks for the equalization by Lamau. He actually needs 5. He needs, oh my gosh, Golden fires back and says, okay, you put me through the cell. Don't mind if I do the same. Lifts Pi up here on the side. Hits an uppercut. There's only 30 seconds left. Punches him right into the jaw. Still firing away on him. This is a broken out of the cell. It's just broken out of love at this point. Jeez Louise. Another shot right to the face. Pi trying to stumble away, saying, you can't beat me with there's 10 seconds left. So I need you to get away. No, hold on a minute. Wait, no. Y'all can't fight right here. Come on. Hits him in the spine, and Pi quickly crawls down, runs away from Golden in the last seconds of this match. Golden devastates Pi in a match of his choosing. And all he could do in the end was run. Pi is not going to beat any coward, rather, allegations after what happened in the final few seconds of that match. 1, 2. Golden, however, is crazy with these kickouts. There were at least like 3 times where Golden kicked out when I was like, okay, he maybe shouldn't have. And if you add those 3, it would have been like a 7 to 8 match. If this were any other superstar, sure. And then look at this. Standing Spanish Pi through the cell. FAFO, if that ain't the truth. Converge 1. He's not beating the fraud allegations. I started this event 4-4, and I've won 2 matches since then. Oh, Dragon Force R. I think Pi was either afraid of those heights or afraid of the table beneath him. So that's the 3rd title opportunity that Pi is folded, right? Uh-oh. Well, there was a tag team title opportunities at Brawloween. On Black Friday, yeah, I suppose that was for the United Will Championship. Pi wasn't ready then, you know what I mean? But then I suppose you can add that to tonight. Pi always has the opportunity, but his ego potentially got in the way again tonight, as Golden is still your AWE All-Star Champion. If you just wanted to know, well, now you know. Ladies and gentlemen, give me those hearts real quick. Delicious. I'm not Dusk. I'm not eating those hearts. But I digress. FAFO. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. This is exactly what you deserved, you egomaniac, narcissistic, cowardly snake, says Jay. Jeez Louise. As we head to one more match. Kaz saying, you did it, Goldie. Celebrate this moment because you deserve it. Hey, if that ain't the truth, I guess in that regards, one All-Star Championship changed hands, and one AWE Championship changed hands. Very interesting. That being said, it's main event time. Submissions only. Are you ready? In that bad boy. And in that bad boy, it was indeed golden. There we go. And it's that time. Here we go. Main event. It is Yukiko. It's Sayaka. You guys have 5 minutes. It is one submission. Falls count anywhere. Who will win? Iroh. It is main event submission. It is Sayaka. It's Yukiko. In terms of the record books, it's 1 draw, 1 win for Sayaka Maizono. However, we all saw Sayaka tap out the last time. We'll see if she taps out again tonight. Falls count anywhere as the hearts bring us to our final match of the evening. And out first, Golden, when you get backstage, hit me up. We're gonna get a pint later, Lamal rather, on me, my friend. Why did I not think to bet my house on this? On my match? Why did I not think to bet my house again on this match? You probably should have, to be honest. Now here's the question: will it be a 10 out of 10 match or an 11 out of 10 match, or and match of the year contender? That's a good question. They have had a match of the year contender on both times that they ran this. It is the last time. AV's favorite Danganronpa character is probably Gundam Tanaka. I finished your statement for you, Sonic Gaming. Don't worry, you're welcome. Jay, I'll take you up on that offer. They're going to get a pint. You love to see it. Come on, Amagi. I'm very interested to see who you guys think is going to win this match, actually. Because I don't know. When Sayaka's back is against the wall, usually she can get the job done. AV's favorite waifu is... I don't know who my favorite waifu is, actually. I have to think about that. Anywho, Maizono, nobody's singing your song. You don't have that kind of clout. AV, will this match last for 44 minutes? It could. I think that it could. I don't believe that it will. I don't, but I guarantee you it's gonna last at least as long as Verosika's AWE title reign. Too soon, maybe. Your favorite character isn't Saint Junko, so you're acknowledging she isn't a saint and that she's actually a freak? No. She's not my favorite character, but she is my favorite entity. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. That's when my teapot furniture is finished. Oh, Lamau. We'll see. Very much too soon. Sorry. Whoops, that easy. Chair in the hand. Yukiko is here. It was a good night for not so much Bernice and Rinka. They lost their match, but hey, they didn't get pinned. It was a great night for Hu Tao. Hu Tao had a legendary career-making moment tonight. That being said, Yukiko has been a made superstar for a while. She goes one-on-one one last time in a submission match against Sayaka Maizono. It's the third in their trilogy. Sayaka picked up the first one. Nobody picked up the second one, but Yukiko had a visual tap on Sayaka. And here's the third. She, like Eito, did nothing wrong. You're right. You are absolutely right, Rio. They both did nothing wrong. As this match begins, it's our main event, and it's on. Yukiko immediately getting picked up and dropped down by Maizono. Off the ropes. Ooh, but rolled out of the way. We have seen two. We have seen 2 submission victories tonight. We saw Gin win with the cat's cradle. We saw, shockingly enough, Sage, I'm sorry, Kuzu, but I do have to point it out, win with a submission as well. And we're going to have our 3rd one of the night here tonight. Who will win, though? That's the $1 million question. Into the corner. Went for, ooh, hold on. Loki almost at a backstabber out of the corner. Yukiko ran away from it. Standing up. Oh, Sayaka diving, and oh my gosh, took out her, oh no, the referee too! Sayaka got so much distance and so much force on that drop kick, it took out Yukiko and the ref. Goodness gracious, Sayaka gets right back up and goes right after Yukiko. There's a measure of respect from Yukiko, but there's a measure of just, I don't know if I even call it rage. But she don't like Yukiko. Sayaka does not like Yukiko Amagi. Stood right back up. Luckily, the referee doesn't need to count any pinfalls, so there would be no slow counts in that regard. But can you imagine if the referee goes down and somebody taps out? Oh my gosh. Oh man, Kuzu was born in Spain, but without the S. Oh no, no. All of this is going to make embarrassing Aiba and Sage this Friday even more delicious. Hold on, backstabber! Oh, already out of nowhere? You can go very quickly rolling out of the way. She knows she can't win by pinfall there. It's crazy that just out of nowhere Sayaka was like, no. Check this out. Yukiko is now in her head. I'm sorry, Sayaka's now in Yukiko's head, rather. Very quickly, ASAP, oh man, goodness gracious, dropped Amagi. And just wailed on the back of her neck into the mat. Steps over top. And goes to break out the first weapon. Anything goes in this matchup, saying, Yukiko, you're trash, and I'm gonna treat you like it. Oh my gosh, dropped the sharp edge of the trash can right on the top of the forehead of Yukiko. You can see her clutching at the top of her head. Yukiko is in bad shape, and I'll tell you what, if this move hits, she's about to be in worse shape. Oh my gosh, Sayaka, that was bad for her. Did you see Sayaka's head come down on top of the trash can? I didn't know that it would do that, first of all. That's crazy. That may have brought Yukiko a second to recover. Stepped out of the way. Lifted up and swatted down. Has the finisher. And walks around, hold on a minute, telling Yukiko to stand back up. This gave me a flashback to MVP. Oh, hold on, stepped out of the way. Yukiko trying to work up something. Tilt-a-whirl, oh, backstabber lands. This is just kind of how their match in January started. Armbar is locked in, but Yukiko able to get out of it quickly. No resiliency burn, and a couple of shots right to the head of Maizono. Sayaka was in full control in January up until Yukiko started to... She tried to use the fireball. Sayaka a step wiser, but Yukiko ducks the clothesline. Sayaka rolls through, rolling back from Yukiko, turns her around. And it's a... Oh my gosh! And a split-legged... Oh my gosh! The chain of reversals there into that move is crazy. And now has the legs wrapped around the neck of Sayaka. Sayaka waving him off ASAP. Stepping out of the way of that. Turns her around. And shades of a Ticket to Paradise last year. Let me see. So is this match going to go as long as the first one? Be shorter than the second one? I don't know. I don't know, honestly, to be honest. Hold on, let me consult Google for MVP Montel Vontavious Porter. Actually, there we go. That does sound correct. Ooh, oh my gosh, it dropped her chin into the corner and says, stay there for me. What is Yukiko thinking here? Maybe going to get another weapon, table out on the outside, was unable to hit the fireball. I think was actually able to use that back in January as well. Ugh! Traffic cone right to the head. Last time the traffic cone ended up being kind of an MVP for their match. Sayaka rolling out of the way. I think trying to move the traffic cone out of there. She was definitely favoring the worst. If this were a Rumble, it'd already be over. Traffic cone coming out there with them. Has some decent physics, low-key. And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Walks on her back. And then dances on her, which is crazy. Yukiko may have just started to work this back up into her favor, but Sayaka not staying down even for a moment. Big chops, heavy hits, and a bulldog bouncing her face off of these mats. Oh man, Sayaka walks over to the table over there. Oh no, Sayaka said, hey look, you wanted to bring fire into this? So let me show you what I can... Oh my gosh, reversal. Reversal right back. Oh man, Yukiko was so close. Her feet almost danced right into those flames. Turned around. Backstabber. On the outside, remember it's false count anywhere. Oh my gosh. Yukiko burned. Yukiko burned resiliency. Yukiko burned resiliency. Granted, that might not be enough to just give up, but burning resiliency? Oh no, Sayaka tried to put Yukiko through that flaming table. Yukiko able to step down behind. Stood right back up. I don't think we've ever seen anybody go through a flaming table, but Sayaka, oh my gosh, ran into the referee. And I don't know what happened there. She flew this way and Yukiko went that way. Standing her back up. Sayaka with the reversal. Sayaka getting reversed right back. Yukiko back in control. Whipping the arm around. Wait a minute. Drops her. She just got checked out of the Amagi in. And again, this time face first into the LED post. I was almost perfect with mine. I had too many L's in Montel Fair. Oh my gosh, again! Oh my gosh, again! 2 times, skull first. Oh, whip through into that LED post. Try to turn her around. Sayaka Maizono back in control. Since Yukiko, hey, turnabout is fair play. That post is going to need some repairs. It is definitely going to need some repairs. Sayaka walking around realizing, you know what, this table's still up. Don't mind if I do. If we get a flaming table spot, this will be an automatic 10 out of 10. Oh, reversal by Yukiko again! Yo, they're trying to knock each other out. I get up to get a drink and I come back to a table on fire. Yeah, these two, I told you, they don't like each other. They don't like each other. And the member of the Flame Tribe did not set that thing on fire. Did not set that thing on fire. Moving away from that flaming table and more closely to the stop sign on the outside of the ring. Yukiko's got a signature. Sayaka's almost got a finisher, and that finisher could be, again, that backstabber into... Ooh! That backstabber into... that submission hold. Yukiko is in... Where are you going? Where are they going? Yo, I've never seen the AI just out of its own, like... Sayaka was like, oh, there's tables out here? That's crazy. That's a nuts, dude. Oh, no. No, not into the barricade, Yukiko, you can't. Oh, my gosh! Into the barricade! And face first into... Oh, my goodness! Oh, my gosh! And ladies and gentlemen... Amagi in, locked in, and she wasted no time locking it in. Sayaka, burns as well. Yo, neither of them were wasting time this time. Both of them going crazy with whatever moves they have in their arsenal. Sayaka again walking to the outside. Sayaka again saying, you know what? I like these weapons out here. What do we got out here? We got a couple tables? And then walks back again. She's like, okay, no, I'm good. But she walked right back into Yukiko again. And, oh, no. Oh, Sayaka pushed her off. Her face was about to go directly onto that traffic cone with all of Yukiko's body weight behind it. Onto the cone, so painful, onto the cone. Yeah, Sayaka! Hey, Maizono, we're gonna have to talk about this. What you doing out here, girl? Yukiko standing right back up. Wait a minute. This time Yukiko going after her. Yukiko saying, all right, you wanna fight out here? We'll fight out here. It's false count anywhere. Oh my gosh. They're fighting in the audience. And that's on an actual, like, hard concrete. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Picked her up and turns her into a submission in the audience, in the crowd. What on earth? Maizono not giving up out there. Went for a stomp there, a kick to the guts. But look at this. Knee strike and a clothesline right afterwards. Oh, and Yukiko, you better look, your back is turned. As in the audience, it's a backstabber, and it is going to the submission hold, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the concrete, Yukiko might tap in the audience. Yukiko survived. Yukiko survived. I thought I could see her wailing away, but she survived. She was this close to tapping out in the audience. There's blood on the concrete. Sayaka looking at all of the members of the AW universe who paid for their seats tonight. Saying, I'm gonna give everyone a bloody first row seat to what I'm gonna do to you. Hold on a minute though. Flying forearm. And another submission. No, a shot right to the top of the head. You can go walking around realizing, oh, there are a couple of weapons out here, huh? Maybe don't mind if I do. Runs right back saying Sayaka's getting up. I don't have any time to grab anything. Oh, wait, Amagi locks this time. She's saying, I'll do it here instead in the audience. She does! She taps in the audience! Yukiko gets the submission in the audience. They took this fight to where they've never taken it before. They took it all the way into the crowd to say, I want people to get a first row seat to me whooping you. Except this time it was Sayaka walking over saying, do I want to do this? Over and over again. And then at the very end, Yukiko said, no. If you want to do this out here, we'll do it out here. Counts anywhere indeed. Yukiko finally gets the job done. I'm honestly surprised the match ended at all. You know what? There was a table on fire, though. The Chekhov's table, unfortunately, was not used. It was almost used there. Yeah, Sayaka's insistence on being outside the ring cost her. It did. It did, especially when this move hit. Yukiko dropping Sayaka's face onto the barricade. And outside the ring, in front of the AW universe on the concrete, Yukiko gets the job done, and you can see the battle wounds on her face as she wins at Valentines Violence. And you know what? This ended up being actually a very good, like, visual there. She was like, everything's burning down. Congratulations to Yukiko tonight. So close to a Flame Tribe sweep, but amazing night for the girlies. The flame effect is perfect. I was gonna say, that was actually a very nice effect. Look. She did it. Congratulations to her. It was crazy when they went out. I was like, the AI doesn't go out into the audience. And then she did. I'm a bit upset that we didn't get a flaming table spot considering it was there for the whole match, but the match was still amazing. It was still pretty good. Admittedly, I kind of liked that the flames were there in the background during Yukiko's victory. Is this year possibly the Flame Tribe's year? That was last year! To be fair, the early part of last year, they looked like they want to do it all again. Look, the only takeaway I have for tonight is I have is the IRC flop era. I think there's a lot of takeaways from tonight. Partially painful, but awesome, and let's talk about it. First of all, Yukiko finally gets her hit on Sayaka Maizono in a submission match. Golden says, it was your rules, but it's my moment, my time, my All-Star Championship reign. At that point, it was like, Golden essentially said to himself, if Pi wins this match, this division is ruined. And he made sure that didn't happen. Sage. Oh yeah, I guess these are 2 matches. Verosika became the queen and beat Aiba for the AWE Championship, but 12 seconds later. Sage, with a briefcase that she's held since May of last year, made her opportunity, cashed in, and is the AWE champion. Q-Taro beat everybody in this match. This was the Q-Taro moment maker. Goodness gracious. Man, oh man. Ibuki was out first, I believe. No, second. Sakura was out first. Ibuki was out second after getting decimated over and over again with kicks and tombstones onto the neck, essentially. And it came down to Neru and Q-Taro, and we all started to sweat for a moment until one last will ended it all off. Gin and Iroh felt so right. From start to finish, it just felt so right. There are a couple of matches in here that I'm struggling to think of, like, what's the match of the night, but at least, I don't know, I was gonna say in story-wise, this feels like the match of the night. This also feels like a very good story. This one real good. This one's a special place in my heart. March 7th came out as March 7th and said, I'm still fighting forever. Majima became the new AWE United World Champion. You know, I almost forgot that Sayori and oh boy, Punch Up and Sayori both won those rumbles, and they will be having themselves a nice little dinner date. Oh no, we will see the results of that this Friday. Oh boy. These were our oh wait, hold on a minute. Remember, Robbie Rodden is also your brand PR nightmare, right, dude? That's what I'm talking about. Robbie Rodden is the new AWE Fight Forever champion. And what was actually a pretty good dojo match as well. Hearts were really beaten towards the end there. Robbie Rodden got the job done with the whoopee cushion. And of course, in a match that saw all kinds of different love, it was Yaoi that took the victory. You and Yosuke. That is AWE Valentines Violence. Ending, starting with these two, and ending with Wrestling Soulmates. What a match. I'll tell you what. My queen is queen. As much as the Aiba match hurt, she still rocked in her first match. Look, Verosika is low-key a very good competitor. Not even low-key. It might be high-key at this point, but she was not able to win 2 matches in a row when Sage walked in and said, it's my time now. That is our show. Let's get our news real quick. Sayaka was still injured. In this fight. Keep that in mind. She was still injured. Is that the shortest title reign in AW history of 12 seconds? It is. I will confirm the numbers, but 12 seconds sounds about right. She walked in and immediately hit that roll through Boston Crab. That was crazy. Golden, injured in that match. Oh my gosh, everybody! Has won the AWE Championship, has won the... I'm so happy for them. That's crazy. Sage cashed in her Money in the Bank after Aiba's match. The cash-in gave the opportunity to take down the Fatigue champion and win the title. The champion was not Aiba, to be honest. Q-Taro is now your all-star champion. Oh, Neru also in a second stage injury. I shouldn't do that. Anywho, Robbie Rodden has won the Fight Forever title, and yes, the third law did blindside a Pi. That did indeed happen. I digress. That is our show. I suppose. Alright, well, that's good. We had a great show. Good show, guys. Good show. I unfortunately cannot click next show because, well, can I? No, because that's going to take me to a rebellion that does not exist. I would have to delete it, and then I just don't want to ruin the calendar by accident because, you know, it took a good chance, took a little good time. That being said, great show, actually. Everyone really brought out their gusto. Big fan. Neo-san can request a match with Neru just so I can really make that injury last, feel great. Oh my gosh. I hope as you bring me back with the hearts one more time. Third loss from what I can tell, Kaveh, Charlotte, and Taka. This is not an event where we have a Q&A, right? To my knowledge, there's no Q&A tonight. That's Ticket to Paradise. We did technically have a brackets-free moment, you know, whatever that may mean. Gotta wonder for Shingo just how useful Neru truly is. She is starting to rack up a few losses. Well, I'm gonna tell you what, Neru coming in at number 1, I feel like is not gonna fly with Shingo, but I mean, like, it was random, so, you know. It is what it is, you know what I mean? That being said, this was Valentine's Violence, and it was a fun show. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. A lot of things happened. A whole lot of things happened. Wait, Kaveh is... No. Can't think about him. It was a random. I enjoyed this show a lot. I hope you guys did too, and I hope you've had a fantastic Valentine's Day. And if you didn't, tomorrow is Discount Candy Day. I'm gonna be out there getting some discount candy myself. Must concentrate on that Ruiner. I'm very worried about, you know, Sayori and Punch Up, but that's a Friday me problem, and it's a Friday us problem. Until next time, I'm taking off. Toodaloo Flag Crew, this has been Valentine's Violence. We have a lot of new champions. We have a handful of new champions. We had some title retentions, and then we have some title changes. I'm taking off though. Toodaloo Flag Crew. One last time, a thank you, as always, for watching. I will see you all for Fracture, where we will have, I believe, an OC championship match. We will likely see some combination of Sage in action against Verosika. Maybe Kuzu will be in there too, you know what I'm saying? Aiba will probably be mixed into that little fray. There's some things going on, but you know, stay tuned, keep your eyes peeled. Until then, goodbye in the chat. Athena, Elfelt, Polonia, please save Sayori. Oh, you know what? Those people actually might be in action too. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Who was it? What? Polonia and Athena went kind of crazy. They gotta get a one-on-one. They gotta get a one-on-one. I gotta go book with my general manager, so I will be here Friday. There's no Rebellion tomorrow. You can rewatch anything you missed tomorrow and tonight while you're getting and eating some discount candy. Toodaloo Flight Crew, as always, thank you for watching.